Hello. Oh, I forgot to check one thing. I am all over the place today. I am sorry. It is sparkly. My first day. Gosh, it hurts. It hurts. Hi, Yiffy. Congrats on your first redeem. It works. How does it work? Oh, cause it's directly. Okay, okay. I see. I'm sorry. Today is my last day. Ah, damn. We're almost in sync. But congrats for you. It hurts for me. And tomorrow I need to get my blood drawn. It's what it means. I need to do some additional tests and it needs to be my second day. So double hurts. How are y'all? You strong? I am. And again, I will watch as my blood flows into the vial. And I will get scared of the fucking blue that my arm is gonna be like last time. Last time I was this close to send a picture on Discord to be like, guys, is this normal? It was just some blood that seeped, I think, under the skin, and it turned it blue. But last time I got my blood drawn, I was what 13. And I don't remember that part. I can't ever watch the needle. I went pale last time. I can't. I'm too tan to be pale. The same is I can't blush. Meanwhile, Google says you're gonna die in like 3 days. No, but I was scared. I was scared a little bit. But right now, I'm doing all the medical tests that I'm supposed to get. So it has been pretty stressful 2 or 3 months. I'm doing 3D match moving, so I'll be a bit absent. No problem. Thank you for telling us. But yeah, I've been to the dentist um the end of last year because it's pretty expensive to go to the dentist, right? And I managed to get a sort of mutual, not mutual. We have social security, but sometimes it doesn't cover everything, and depending on how much you earn, that part that's left can be expensive for the dentist, right? So I got that other thing that covers the rest. So I went to the dentist, got my teeth clean, made the dentist laugh a bunch. That on her and her assistants. So in my head, they love me, and now I'm not scared of the dentist anymore, which is so good. And now I'm going every year to clean my teeth. Hi, Yamitaro. How are you? Welcome to the beginning of stream where I yap usually. Pearly white, yeah. Just here to chill, assuming no backseating allowed. Good luck, gamer. Thank you. Just so you know, this is the end of the game. So we are on the last branch. Or we're going back to one. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure today is the day we finish the game. So we are that advanced. What's up, Diabolical? How are you? Do you feel whimsical? Do you feel evil today? Oh my god. Everybody hide. Second to last branch, I think. I don't know what IIRC means. I'm sorry. I think you still have to finish the center branch, then go back to the to be continued. Yeah, that's what I think also. Finish today. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. No, but people that know, they told me, yeah, I think you're gonna finish tomorrow. If I remember correctly. Ah, thank you. Damn, I saw that a lot. People remember stuff a lot. I realize. But yeah, Dennis yesterday, last year. It feels like yesterday, last year, to be honest. Now I'm doing blood work, and after that, I'm also doing like reproductive organ stuff. And this month, I'm also doing my nose. Well, you stream long, so maybe you can. That is true. Or if I recall correctly. Ah. Hopefully, by the end of the month, I can breathe normally through my nose and have the answers that I want from my blood. Because holy, um, let me count actually. I have two prescriptions for blood tests. One has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stuff in it, and the other has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And I think there's one or two stuff that's in common. So yeah, they're gonna be studying my blood for real. I see fellow Darkest Dungeon enjoyer. Oh, that was a reference. I didn't know. Chiki is gonna be super healthy. Oh, yeah, the cargo room. Oh, who told me that it was the biggest room? Or like the hardest room?
Huh. Is this a warehouse?
Seems like it, Junpei.
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
What's the difference between a warehouse and a cargo room? Oh, what's a freight? Glittering gold, trinkets, and bubbles? Paid for in blood. Me, but you'll speedrun it, believe. Hopefully, then I can prove again that I'm super smart. And it's good for my ego. Freight. Ah, what's freight?
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Junpei, Ace, and June had stopped unconsciously, pausing to take in their new surroundings. Baggage? What's a ship's baggage? Santa's voice broke through their momentary trance. Santa! I forgot about you, oh my god. Warehouse is storage for a specific use, while cargo is just transportation of product. Ah. Freight is shipping contents. What is it then if you're a passenger vessel, and you're not transporting goods? Or are they always technically transporting goods? I don't know.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right?
Yeah.
Let's get going.
Whatever you say. So wait, the canon ending? Okay, if we go back to the first branch, um, that if we have to go back to the first branch, that means the canon ending is Santa being evil. Do you see that? That's the coffin. Freight would be the contents of the cargo if the cargo is being shipped. Okay. That is indeed the coffin. You know what that reminds me of? If you were there for AI The Samyam Files Nirvana edition, they brought back that figure. Hold on. I'm gonna search for AI The Samyam File. File E9 figure. No, that's not what I'm searching. 9 hours, 10 persons, 10 doors, one shark, two coffins. Damn, that's a long title. Ah, there it is. What was it? Damn. The Nice branch. Who remember Nice? In the second AI, yes. Do you remember the figure that she does with her hands? The lady that's both sexy and also very scary? The purple woman? She does a figure with her hands, right? Nice it was. What did she say about that? Oh, yeah. The name Nice at Loss is interpreted by Tokiko Shigure, president of Nice Branch, as an acronym for 9X at Lozenge. That is a description of the organization's logo, Nunapol X. Nunupol? 9X! 9 again! That's funny that the company kept that. from here, obviously. But that design kind of reminds me of it. I vaguely remember her in general, but nothing about her. It's not necessarily about her, it's that figure. And we're back with that music. I'm happy. Okay. A box. There's nothing inside. No, I'm more like that. There are a bunch of bags here. I wonder what's in them. Sands, I would say? Wait, what? Tell me he doesn't look like Near. Baby Near. Tell me he doesn't kind of look like him. Why is his face on it? Can I keep it forever? What's that? It's a card. It has a headshot on it. A headshot? Yeah, I'm not sure what purpose this could possibly serve. Oh, it's serving, alright. I'm new here. Around how many hours does TD stream? Around 6 hours. Usually, I'm streaming for 6 hours. What about this one? Oh, the ninth man, really? These crates are a little smaller than the others. They look like they're the children of the other crates. Junpei, that sounds like some sort of fairy tale. Really? I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates would reproduce? What is his problem? Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. What is his problem? Can I get that rope? These crates are quite large. They seem to be tied to one another with sturdy straps. Snake? Sure. Crate smut? I mean, we had airplane smut, so I'm sure somewhere there has to be crates or boxes. A card with Santa's face printed on it. A card with a ninth man face printed on it. And Snake's face, probably. With Clover. It's funny that Clover and Snake were together and Santa and the ninth man were in the same area. What's it? Oh, ace. An ace? Hidden in a box? I don't know what's in these barrels. Judging better weight, perhaps a liquid of some sort. Don't open these. Seven. We've searched all the boxes. There's nothing in them. Yes, there are. What the fuck? Akane and mine, I guess. Okay, so these were in the exact same box. What the fuck is up with Ace being with Snake and Clover? Some sort of liquid, I'm not sure what it is, however. Well, taste it. It looks like there's some sort of boxy device up at the top of the stairs. The stairs, they go up 3 stories. Hi, Kevin. I'm glad to know you're doing good. What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going. There's a door. This is the only door here, except for the one we just came in through. And this is the exit. No shit, Sherlock. Of course it's locked. Is it an electronic lock? No, just a keyhole right under the doorknob. So to open this door, we've got to find a key that fits that keyhole. Yeah. How did nobody slap him yet? It's some sort of boxy device. 9 is lit. There are several lights here with numbers from 1 to 9. Only the light with a 9 on it is lit. Well, there are 6 holes here. They look like jacks for a headphone cable. Jacks, huh? Then maybe if we put something in them. Yeah, something might happen. This looks like it's covering something. It looks like some kind of little shutter. Maybe it will open if we do something? What's gonna come out of it if it does open? Yeah, like I'd know that. I have a feeling it will open up. There are several lights. Only the light with 9 on it is lit. Okay. Staying cool and supporting. Thank you. It's hotter today. The moderator is off. I've got a green switch here and a red one and some kind of lever. None of them seem to do anything though. Maybe the power is off? Yeah, maybe. There's a single green light on the bottom though. That means... I don't know what it means. Oh, okay. It's locked. We need the key. All the boxes have numbers on them. Do they... Oh? Ace bent down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. Junpei, take a look at this. Cards. Yeah. She was the only one missing, huh?
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Junpei stared at the cards in his hands. Ace peered over his shoulder and at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Yes, thank you. Junpei gave him a look.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match
At least
our
I hope
numbers
so.
to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Oh, I see.
Why are you acting confused, old man? Surely dementia doesn't start this young.
Huh? What is it?
Junpei thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened. So what happened to the black guy with glasses? Did he die? Black guy? I've been wanting to ask, but never did.
I'll leave the
The
rest
black
to you.
guy?
Hey, wait!
He quickly turned and walked
What's
away.
wrong with him? Oh well, whatever.
Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back toward the box. 7 is honestly should have been a black guy, but they are all clearly white. Black guy with glasses, the ninth man. The ninth man is not black. He is probably the whitest after 7 and Santa. He's not black. But it's funny, you guys saw crazy hair and you were like, oh, that looks like an afro. No, he was meant to look crazy. He does have glasses and black hair. Black hair, yes. He has black hair. He has glasses, that's true. I might be schizophrenic. With the Choso emotes. Oh.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
Look. That's your black man. I don't know why this is so funny to me. But I love all these characters. It's just him. If you told me 7, I would be like, oh, hell yeah. Him. To be honest though, because it's all fun and good. He does look like... Oh shit, I don't remember the name of that. Where... I'm crying. This is so funny to me. There is an anime where the characters they do look like that, and there's a lot of black people in there. And I forgot the name of it. Is it Samurai Champloo? I forgot, but he looks like he would fit. Sorry, I had to report back to Summon. Because this was funny. I'm being for real. When I first saw him in my mind said black guy. It wasn't here. Really? Not 7? What skill check was it that Harry failed with the gardener? Ooh, what was it? I don't know. That's a very broad question. You're asking me something that happens at the very beginning of the game that I played twice. Nine cards with pictures and 9 boxes. 9 doors, 9 people, 9 hours, 9 cards, 9 boxes. In Disco Elysium, I kind of think so, yeah. Junpei stared at them for a moment and then began.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest.
Visual calculus failed. Oh, Potato, you did like an extreme fail on those dice.
And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
Though, to be fair, thank God the 9th man is not black, because then, once again, the only black representation dies first. We don't want that. But if 7 was, then that would be good. And if Lotus was just as tan as me, she would be a goddess. I would forgive all her wrongs. All 9 box lids popped open at once. 'Cause tell me her hairstyle doesn't look like it could all be braids. With the jewelry and everything? Oh god.
Yeah! Oh, they opened!
They opened. He peered inside.
What
In each box was a single pin.
the? 9 pins?
Add that to the title. 9 hours, 9 person, 9 doors, 9 cards, 9 boxes, 9 pins. It's definitely not a common hairstyle in Japan. You know what got me pretty mad, but also it was kind of hilarious? I watched Alice in Borderland recently, right? And there was one character that I was like, oh, I love her, but damn, her hairstyle is very problematic. Please don't tell me she was black in the manga. Because the actress is very not black. I look very much it was. Her character was black in the manga. They did not adapt her black in the series, but they kept her hair. They kept her hair. Oh. They looked a little like sewing pins, but much thicker.
I guess I'll take them with me.
Junpei collected them all quickly and shoved them into his pockets. 9 pins. Ooh. These are... Ooh. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's very weird. Why does it look 2D and then 3D also? It doesn't look right. It doesn't look right at all. It's hurting my brain. There's only 6. There are 6 holes here. She has full-blown locks. Yes. And the worst part is her character is super good. So if she was played by an actual, maybe a mixed Japanese and whatever, and she was half black, that would have been incredible as representation. This was them using the OGDS's touchscreen, so it looks a little wonky because it was designed for a screen that was only a few inches wide. Yeah. Same person who made Danganronpa. This game? What are you referring to, Potato? Also, hi, Retro. And it looks like the pins I just found would be perfect fit for them. The ones you found in the 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it? Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go here on the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 on the bottom part. Published by Spike Chunsoft, yes, made by different team though, yeah. It seems like when it comes to old graphic detective games, like clearly made for the Wii or DS games, Spike Chunsoft might be my favorite company right now, because that's what they do. That's kind of their bread and butter. I was asking if the same person who made Danganronpa made this game as well. Then no. Maybe one of them, but maybe not the same person. Same publisher though. Well, some of them lit up. 6, 3... Yeah, 3 and 6. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on. Well, I put the 2, 4, and 6 pins on the top part. And the 3, 5, and 7 pins on the bottom. You think maybe it's the digital roots? The digital roots? 2 plus 4 plus 6 is 12. The digital root of 12 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns on. 3 plus 5 plus 7 is 15. The digital root of 15 is 6. Kodaka is the guy for Danganronpa, Uchikoshi for this one, and AI Somnium. Thank you, Diabolical. Therefore, light 6 turns on. Makes sense, right? I see. The lights that match the digital roots of the pins inserted on the top and lower part will light up. So that's how it works. Well, there's one thing I'd like to check. Well, if he wants to try, he's certainly welcome to. So, he'd put the 1, 2, and 3 pins on the top, and then the 6, 7, and 8 pins on the bottom. So that would be 6 here. 6 plus 7... 13. Yes, 13 plus 8. Oh. They turned off. 6 plus 7 plus 8, 21. The digital root of 21 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns off. 1 plus 2 plus 3 is 6. The digital root of 6 is 6. Therefore, light 6 turns off. Oh, I get it now. If the digital roots for the pins you inserted is the same as the number on the light that are lit, those lights turn off. Yeah, looks like that's the trick. Alright, now we know how it works. You wanna give it a try? Wait, you mean you know what we're supposed to do with these lights? Well, no, but I figure we could try and see what we can turn... if we can turn them all on, you know? I figure something's gonna happen if we can manage that. Turn on the lights, huh? Oh my god. Okay, Junpei, let's make sure we know how this works, alright? Pick one of the 6 holes. Then pick one of the pins in your hands and insert it into the hole. Keep it up until all 6 of the holes are filled. Once all the holes are filled, the light with the number that correspond to the digital roots of the pins in the upper and lower parts will turn on. However, if a digital root corresponds to a light that is already on, that light will be turned off. The goal is to turn all the lights on. Alright, let's do it. Oh my god. Uchikoshi also wrote for the 100 line, which has the DR art. I don't know the 100 line. So he already did 1 and 2 and 3, right? Then 6, 7, and 8. Okay. I can't concentrate on this music. 3 plus 4 plus 5. 3 plus 4, 7 plus 5, that's 12, so no. 4 plus 5 plus 6. How do I get a 2? Two plus 3 is 5. 5 plus 1 plus 2. That would be 8. 5 plus 1 plus 2. That would be 8, right? Okay. Now with the rest, what can I do with it? I can't with math. 7 plus 3, 10. Plus 4, 14. That would make a 5. So I'm guessing we can get that. Okay, good. Now we just need to do the rest. Nine plus 8 would make 7. 9 plus 7 makes 16. 9 plus 7. 16. 6 plus 1, 7. Okay. Now I need a 4. 8 plus 2 is 10. Yeah, sure. 10 plus 1, 11. 1 plus 1, 2. Okay, now we just need 1 and 4. Seven plus 2, 9. Okay, I can get a 1. 7 plus 2, 9 plus 1, 10. 1 plus 0 is 1. Okay, now with everything we have, can I make a 4? Which means doing a 13. 13. Yes, I can. 6 plus 4. 10 plus 3, 13. 1 plus 3. I did math! I did math! All the lights are on and the shutters opened up. Hey, does that mean... Yeah, we gotta do it again. Why? Why? It's worse now. Oh god damn. Man, and I thought I was doing so well. Me too, Junpei. Me too. Okay, so we've got 9 holes, and there's an F up above them. I don't know what the F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? It's a Sudoku, no? This time there's 9 holes. Could be worse. Not sure how. How could it be worse for me who sucks at math? So we need to insert 9 pins. Man, that's boring. Well, why don't you just try it, alright? F? Larkin, you got it. I don't have a choice. What am I gonna do? Do something else? Do they somehow all need to make a 9? Oh man. Let's just see what happens if I just do it like an idiot. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. You think maybe this F means 15? 15. Yeah, 15 in base 10 is F in hex, right? You're right. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Alright, let's give this one more shot. I thought about it, but even if it means 15, what does that mean? Do they all need to be 15 no matter how you read it? Like, for example, 9. And I don't know, 1 and 5? That would make a 15, right? 9 plus 2. Wait. 15, not a 6, right? Yeah. 9 plus 2, 11. Plus 4, 15. 4 plus 8 plus 3. Plus 8 plus 3. That would make a 15, right? I'm pulling out the calculator. I cannot trust myself. 4 plus 8 plus 3. 15. Okay. 8 plus 1. 9 plus 6. 15. 8 plus 7. No, it doesn't work. Right? No, not you. My calculator. Wait, yes it does. 7 plus 5 plus 3. Yeah, it makes a 15. 9 plus 1 plus 5. 15. Heck? But they all made a 15. Seems like the letter F up here means 15. I thought I had it. Well, I don't think I got that right. Like here it's read like this and like this and like this. Yeah, but what if this one considers all of them? What does it mean? Okay. Maybe actually we don't want the biggest numbers to be in here. Nine plus 1 is 5. 9 plus 2 plus 4 4 plus 8, 12, 3. Hi, Lucas. How are you doing? Did you eat? 8 plus 5, 13. Yeah, that can't be right. 9, 15. Had glorious dinner. Oh. Do they all do 15, first of all? Well, no. Yes. Yes. That middle one is wrong. It cannot be this way. I see. All of them need to make a 15, diagonal and all. So this one was 9. 1. And 5. Okay. Now here, you would need an 8 somewhere, but not on the same line. Ah, weird. So it cannot be a diagonal. This one cannot be a diagonal. So, maybe here. 9 and then a 6. But then you piss me off. Maybe it needs to be in the center actually. Because you're already doing a 15. So this does a 15. Then you need a 6. You need a 4. And then a 2, right? A 13, 15. Okay, how do I get a 15 from this? You need an 8. But then 9 plus 8, that's a 16. No, that's a 15. Yeah, but that's already a 15. If you put 9 in the center, it will always be in contact with the big numbers. Okay. So where can I put it that is not? Nine plus 1 plus 5. Okay. So we can take them out. 1 plus... Yeah, it's the 1 it's gonna be a problem too. If it's 5, then it has some significance. It's right in the middle, right? Technically. 5 or 6 are in the middle. But it's also Junpei. Now to get to a 15 with this, we need a 7 somewhere and a 3 somewhere. So that would work. Now 3, 12. No, you cannot be here. Or I cannot do this in diagonal. Okay, but what can I do in diagonal? Because this is gonna piss me off still. 9 plus 4 plus 3. And plus 2, 11. 2, 11, and 4. That would make a 15. Now we have a 9 and a 6. Does that work here? 8 plus 16. No, it doesn't, right? Oh, wait. That's 9. It does work here. Oh. Well, you were granted the fact that my stuff didn't work. You cannot use the redeems, I guess. 7 plus 8. Oh, thank God. I did math. And so it has significance that Junpei is in the middle of everything. Here we go. All pins inserted, all lights lit. We did it. The power's on now. It looks like there's electricity going to the monitor on top now. Alright, let's see if we can activate the device on the top. A green button, a red button, and a lever. I wonder what these do. I think this might help. What the hell is this? Where did he find this? What is that? Where did you find it? I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. It looks like instructions for the thing. According to what it says here, this thing's a remote control for that. That? Yeah, that. What's he pointing to? Oh, and there's a coffin. That machine over there. Apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000. Are you serious? Whatever. So what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? You see the coffin over on top of the crates? Yeah. Don't you want to know what the deal is with it? I do. You want to check it out? Yeah. Alright, how do you think we're gonna get there? Well, there were some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. Maybe if we make a path to the coffin from there. How would you do that? Line up the crates. I guess? Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess this is just another of Zero's puzzles. Yeah. Anyway, let's give it a shot. Oh, looks like the Pushmaster 5000 runs off a battery. So to keep it from using up its energy too fast, you have unlimited actions. It's been programmed so that it will only start moving once its path has been completely programmed in. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. New material has been added to the file screen. The monitor shows a top-down view of the area where we can move the machine. Once I want to send my orders to the Pushmaster 5000, I just pull the lever. This is the reset button. It allows me to start over again. Once I want to activate the program, and just pull the lever. The return button, it allows me to quit commands. Alright, let's give it a try. Sure thing, just keep in mind that there is a limit on the battery, alright? The battery dies after 50 moves. At least that's what it says on the manual. 50 moves, huh? Also keep in mind that the Pushmaster 5000 can't move the heavy metal crates, okay? Got it. Instructions for operations. When a square adjacent to Pushmaster 5000 is clicked, the Pushmaster will move to that square. If there is a crate in the way, the Pushmaster will push up the single crate. Will push up to a single crate. Move the crates appropriately and efficiently and fill the yellow areas. Okay, I see. We need the 4. So for example, I cannot push this one here because it's gonna be stuck in front of this, or down here because then it's stuck here. I cannot push it back. Most people take 30 minutes on this, even more than an hour. Time to speedrun. No! If I push this here and then this down. No, I cannot push it down. If I push it there, then I can only push it down, so no, that's not good. Holy! Okay, And I need those 4 boxes. Alright. And I cannot push these or these or these. Can I see? Okay, no. I wanted to see if it would still work, but no. That kills it, right? I cannot do anything with it again. I had an idea, but then it left me. Just click reset. Yeah. Because if I push this in here, then I cannot push this one here. But if I push it up, I cannot move it again. And I cannot sacrifice a box. There's only 2 options here. Either I push it here or I push it here. This just give me... No, then no. I just want to... I can't push diagonally. Okay, I can only do that. Alright. I don't want the hints. If I push you down, can I do anything to push you back up? Cannot push it? No. So it's genuinely dead. Okay, so that's something. That's one. Ah, I see. Oh, good. Okay, nice. I see. I need to leave a space. Or at least make it go there first. Ah, but I can't. Okay, so once we get here, what do we do? Because I cannot... Well, what am I doing? Oh. This you need to go first. No, I shouldn't have done that. I can't reset one move. Damn. It's not this one that needs to go first, it's this one. Okay. Alright. Not exactly what I wanted to reset. Reset. Yeah, I can work with this. Okay. Now, if I push this one in here, I can push it up here. And maybe that's what I want. Let's see. I'm back. I don't know if I can do it in the right amount of moveset. Okay. You're good to go. Yeah, I don't think I can do it, but I think I have the idea. That would have been good, right? I have the idea. No. Already wrong. Could already push you here. Get out of my way. What an idiot. Yeah, I am a dumbass. What did I do last time? Holy, I forgot. Then it blocks me. Okay. I forgot how I did it. Okay. Now, if I put you up there, that leaves me space. I would need to go all the way back. So that's not ideal. Because now it's a question of how much moves I use. It's not what I do, it's how long it would take me to do. Because if I push you here, if I make this one go down one, and then I push it, that could work. Then I make this one go down. No, I can't. If I put this one here, then I can push this one here. Then I make this one go... No, I can't. You're gonna be a problem, aren't you? Huh. If I push this one in here, it clears the way to make this one go down so I can put it here. But the amount of moves that's gonna take, especially for these two boxes. Let me try. Okay. That's not gonna work, is it? Huh. The move is hard. And then it's over, right? How did I do it? This one goes here, then I push this one up. Then I push this one here. Okay. And how can I do it? It's this one that's gonna piss me off. Because I can... I kind of want to see a Sokuban stream. What's a Sokuban? Oh, this one is good to go. Oh, I should not have done that. Should not have done that. That was good so far. It blocks me after. I need to remember. This blocks me after. And then what? Because I can't. I wasted a move. Very old game where you push boxes into predetermined spot, just like this game. I see. Sounds interesting. Okay. Now at least this area is cleared. No, right? Ah. Which one did I put here? You could have saved more moves here. Yeah. I'm just trying to get at least to one move missing to clear it so I can see better. See? I think I'm getting it. Now it's more optimization. If you push the top first, if you tell me, I won't remember which move you're talking about, I promise. Would that work? No. If I push this one in, because it was my last move. Push it in. This one, I push then. Ah, but I should not have done that. It's gonna cost me moves. I push it here. Or I continue down. Yeah, it's gonna cost me too many moves. Right now, there's nothing I can do, right? If I push this one in, I'm blocked. I need to clear the way. This one I don't touch. Yeah, that top to the right after you made a plus and put a box in the yellow. I don't know what you're talking about. It might be clear for you because I'm thinking about my next moves. It jumbles everything. Once we're here, what do I do? The idea is to put this one up there, right? Then this one should go down here. This one gets pushed here. This one stays here. It goes in here. If I already push it here, is it gonna cause me problems? I don't think so. It's not gonna block me. I don't need to push this one up anymore. Okay. Okay. No! Okay. I was 2 moves away, I think. 2 moves away. And that might be the one that I missed. And then another one. Okay. From here, I need to clear all of them. Okay. From here, is there a problem if I already bring this box down? Yes, because I need this one to be gone. Already. If this one already goes inside here, is there a problem? Well, it's gonna make me go back and forth. If I push this one in here, is there a problem? Those were 2 wasted moves, do exact same thing than before. I don't remember, I stopped in the middle. But this is the first one that I pushed in. I remember that. It should not cause me a problem. You had moment of indecision and wasted 2. Yeah. So this one already goes in. Then I will be here. Would not cause a problem to go inside. Because I would still have places. No, it would cause me a problem because I need this one to go first. So this box is first. This one is second because I push it up. Okay. So is it the best to get this one in? Because I need to go in and then all the way back. When I could just get this one already. But it's a lot of back and forth. This one is less worse. Okay. And I need to push it up. Alright. One, two, three, four. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes! Okay, I love these puzzles. You can't use the redeems that are gifts. I don't know why. That's what pisses me off about having multiple programs to run at the same time. Anyway. Wait, if I just do this. Or does I think maybe Steam needs OBS needs to not be running, which is so dumb. And why does it do that? So what about now? Why? I don't understand. What do I do next? Just be quiet and watch. See? It's moving already. Awesome, the Pushmaster did just what I told it to and lined up all the crates. Great, now we can reach the coffin. We just need to climb those crates over by the fence. Let's climb. Did it in 20 minutes, gamer! Nice! Is it a good time? Is it average? Say that one more time. Say that one more time.
Oh.
Just kidding.
Really?
Why are we... He smirked harshly at his own joke. Junpei grumbled and shook his head.
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay.
Junpei resisted the urge to remind Santa that he would have had it open and a long time ago if Santa hadn't interrupted and quickly threw off the lid of the coffin. Let me go back to this moment. May I? May I? I'm so mad. They peered inside. Uh-oh. Contrary to what they'd expected, the inside of the coffin was quite large. It was mostly empty, but not completely so. Laying on the bottom was a rusty key,
A small key and
next to the key,
a gun?
with the Hydro symbol from Genshin. Let me handle that gun, right, Santa? You won't object to it, would you? Santa, come on, buddy.
Yeah, a revolver.
Hmm?
It looks pretty old.
It looks pretty.
I wonder if this is a replica.
Wanna try it out? Junpei reached down and slowly and cautiously picked up the revolver. In his hand it felt heavy.
This thing is...
He checked the cylinder. There were 6 bullets.
Are these real bullets?
How about you test it out? The barrel was rifled, and nothing seemed to be blocking it. As Ace had said, the gun was a very old one. However, it appeared to have been well maintained. If it was a real gun, Junpei thought it would most likely function properly too. If it was real,
Oh, if this is real? Oh.
Holding the gun made Junpei feel unpleasant. Carefully, he placed it back in the coffin.
You're not gonna take it?
Take it, Junpei, please!
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage.
Yeah, explain how it works, Chu, to the person that is gonna get a huge advantage very quickly.
Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
I just realized they used the internal monologue sound filter on Junpei's voice on Aiba and Tama. Yeah, and the sound effects for when they show each part of a room you need to escape from is the same as the locks in Somnium.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Or you take out all the bullets, none of it remains, and each of you gets bullets, and one of us gets the gun with no bullets. So we now have a useless weapon.
Me neither.
The others nodded. They had no desire to be under Zero's control either.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
But Tiggy, that makes sense. I know. Junpei picked up the rusty key and slid the top of the coffin back into place. The gun back where they had found it. Huge mistake. Just a regular key. Why does it remind me of plankton? There's a crate underneath the coffin. There's a revolver in this coffin. What was this thing for? Jumpy. I know, I'll be there in just a minute. Santa? Was it up there? Yeah. Let's just put this key in here and... Yes, sounds like that did it. Looks like it opened. I see. This key should open this door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go. It's opening. Where is Santa? Or is this time is it Ace? The hallway that left the cargo room headed straight toward the stern.
A long hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
Junpei and the other three proceeded down, silently. Some distance along it, a large room opened up on the left-hand side. It looked familiar. An iron grate covered each of the elevators. Junpei and his companions drew to a stop and began to discuss what their next move should be.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
Junpei approached the elevator.
We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
Gently, he pushed the triangular button on the wall. A moment passed.
It works.
That's how elevators work? The elevator door opened and then eventually shut again.
I think so.
Pushing the button had apparently restored power to the elevator.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go.
Their decision made, Junpei and his companion left the elevators behind and continued down the hallway. Sometime later,
Looks like it ends here.
Santa, who had been walking several paces in front of the rest, suddenly stopped.
Only one door.
We know that door. They searched around just in case.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
It was the door, or nothing.
All right, let's open it.
Junpei took a deep breath, readied himself, then grabbed the doorknob and pulled the door open. He paused for a moment, then stepped through into the room. And there he saw the number that had hung over their heads since they'd woken up. 9.
The 9 door.
Like the numbers on every other door, this one too was a rough shape made of red paint. Its door was set into the back wall of the room. Junpei leapt toward it, with a sudden burst of hopeful energy. It was a large double door, heavy and full of solemn importance. He grabbed the door handle and shook.
Of course it wouldn't be that easy.
The red sat on the wall next to the door. Displayed on it,
Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Junpei felt himself overwhelmed with a torrent of emotion. At last, they'd found the exit. But cold gripped his heart, and he knew all too well why. As he stood, frozen, unsure of what to think or feel,
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
he spun around and couldn't believe what he saw.
What? A 9 door. There's another one. Why?
Junpei's voice was barely audible, even to himself. He stumbled toward the second door, as if somehow compelled. It was a small single door. It sat in the starboard corner of the room, on the same wall as the door they'd entered from, but in the opposite corner.
It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one?
Junpei shook the door handle pointlessly and muttered to himself.
Why the hell are there 2 doors?
That is a good question, though. We still don't know. It was Santa who answered.
There were always 2 doors.
One coming in and one coming out?
I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
Semantics for this one.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
I'm interested in hearing what it sounds like in Japanese for that part. Because honestly, an exit, a way out, a door, a 9, to me that implies 1. But it might be the best translation they could have done.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man.
That's not what he said. He said, geez.
We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1, 2, 7, 8 and 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9.
How the fuck do you happen to come across those numbers? Just like that? How? How fast is your brain?
Or 2, 3, 4, 9 and 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. The digital root is still 9.
How?
There are a bunch of combinations that work and they all end up the same way.
Quick math. How?
If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one.
What's this fuck, boy?
What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning.
There were 2 teams. Well, in English, saying a door with a 9 can insinuate that there are multiple. But saying the door with a 9 would only mean a singular door. Guess.
The Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was.
To me, that's what the kidnapping and not the murder of Snake and that gun they found was supposed to be. I think they were supposed to be points where people would start to distrust and potentially harm each other. And if they hadn't, then the gun was there to make sure that it would happen. Zero is probably trying to trick them anyway into thinking there's just one. Maybe, I mean, if they knew there were multiple 9 doors, then they would all have stayed together. The fact that there are 2 punishes them all if there's any infighting. Or if they end up not searching for a missing crew member, aka Snake. Because he would need, if it was already decided that he would be the one kidnapped, because to me he is kidnapped, and he's probably in the coffin, if everybody just abandoned him and forgot about him, and he was the only one missing, then they would find him again. But if somebody used a gun and killed somebody, being like, oh well, anyway, there's not enough number to get into both doors, so I'm leaving some of you guys behind since you're already gonna die. Get that bullet. I don't know.
There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other.
They'd understand and be appalled, overwhelmed with guilt at what they done.
This game was designed for that purpose. This no-memory game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
The thought of it sent a chill down his spine.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
A voice broke through Junpei's frantic thoughts. Santa's voice.
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do
Wait
you...
for the others.
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4. Wait, don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now?
It took him no time at all to determine the answer. There was only one combination of 3 people that would give a digital root of 9. 1 plus 3 plus 5. Without June. That would mean
No, we gotta go back.
that wasn't a possibility he was willing to consider. Santa and Ace agreed.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Junpei let out a breath he hadn't realized he'd been holding.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
Shut up. Just think about it for a second. June's body betrayed her true feelings. Her eyes were wet with the beginnings of tears, and her legs shook.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Santa had said what Junpei had known the moment he realized which 3 people could go through the door.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest.
Well, that's funny you say that, considering the submarine ending.
Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Oh, Atlanta.
Huh? Oh, right.
You heard it here first. Atlanta is the new Atlantis. I'm gonna get some ice. Maybe I'll get to Atlanta. I love that line. Me too. But I hate the expression sausage fest. I hate it so much. That's a greasy laugh. Perhaps it was a sudden reassurance that no one wanted to leave June behind, but Junpei laughed harder than he had in some time. Santa and Ace smiled.
You guys.
There is a famous music called Atlians. Maybe Atlantis was aliens. Oh. June blinked tears from her eyes and bit her lip. She didn't seem to know what else to say.
Very well. Best we head back to C deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, Seven, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
Even as Ace spoke, they knew finding the others wouldn't improve the situation.
But even with all 7 of us,
No, Atlantis is in Africa. A lot of, apparently, some research, but obviously, we don't even know if Atlantis is real, at least, like, truly real. It's a high possibility, maybe. But research, some of them, kind of pointed toward the coast of Morocco for Atlantis. For anyone that doesn't know, because we had some new peeps, I am half Moroccan. From Morocco. Ace knew it. They all knew it.
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Ace looked at all 3 of them, then turned and headed through the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Santa and June followed.
Huh.
Junpei started toward the door, then stopped.
Come to think of it, what is this room?
It didn't seem terribly important now, but what exactly was
We
it?
were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around.
A red carpet ran between 2 columns of wooden benches that ran the length of the room.
Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind?
Facing the 9th door was a carpet leading to the bow of the ship, and at the end, was it an altar, perhaps? There was a small rectangular alcove at the end of the carpet, and inside the alcove was a raised platform. Resting on top of the platform was a coffin.
Ah, a coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
But before Junpei had time to answer that question,
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
Santa's voice echoed in from the hall outside.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
Junpei turned on his heel and left the quiet, somber room. Poor Snake. I mean, to me, it's either Snake or it's Alice or whatever. If she's real. But my god! He's all alone in there. Or she. I don't know. That person is all alone in there. I can't remember what explorer it was that first described Atlantis, but from the explorer's description of Atlantis, you can actually see it on Google Maps in Africa. I might need you to be more precise. Africa is the biggest continent. Where, girl? Where? They took the elevator up to C deck. Once there, they headed back toward the main hall and the central staircase. It didn't take them long.
Look, it's...
Seven and Lotus.
They didn't look happy.
We've got a problem.
Where is Clover?
Clover is gone.
What?
Junpei and his 3 companions looked at one another. He turned back to Seven and Lotus.
What do you mean, gone?
Santa, Ace, and June had their own questions to ask.
When?
Why?
You 2 went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Seven and Lotus responded as best as they could.
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Huh.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
Oh, that room is the confinement one, right? It's the prison cells, right? The one with the tiles, no? 4 rooms on the other side of door 1. One is captain's quarter. 4 rooms. Communication, the map. The one with the wheel. And I guess the captain's... So if it's the captain, then she took the axe.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
An axe.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
If this ending is again Clover murdering us all, then we have 2 kind of endings. With somebody that we know being the killer. Keep them finishing each other's sentences. Oh, you know, I do ship them. They would be good together. I think 7 didn't spend enough time with Lotus to see that she's actually kind of nice. She's just fierce. But yeah, that means the 2 people that genuinely turn on us in all these endings that we know of. Because there are some where we don't know who the murderer is, right? The one where everybody gets murdered. We don't know who that is. It's neither Clover nor Santa, by the way. We also have no idea if Lotus is married or not. I don't see a ring. I do see a ring. She has a ring. Here. But she never talks about a husband or a wife. What? The only 2 people from our group that we know are capable of killing, or at least one of them is capable of killing, the other turns against us, are Clover and Lotus, Clover and Santa. And they were probably both into the experiment. That is interesting.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
Empty, not even of a body.
There was a door on the other
Buddy?
wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
They do finish each other's sentences.
Clover's gone.
Junpei thought for a moment. So no word of a captain's body.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Finally, Ace spoke. His voice had an edge of resolve and concern.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
There were quick nods all around, and the 6 remaining players spread out. Junpei and Jun ran into the central hospital room and looked around.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
They searched a little longer, but no luck. They couldn't find Clover.
There's no sign of her. Let's go.
Finally, they gave up and left the central hospital room. Slowly, they made their way back to the hallway. At last, they reached the stairs, and Junpei spoke.
All right. I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Sure, right. I'll do that.
He's such a mess. But honestly, when you hear him, do you not imagine a 30-year-old guy? Because I swear, every time I see a CG of him, I'm like, oh, right, he's young. I expect a start of a full beard, you know? Not a full beard, but like one that takes more space than a starter pack beard. Maybe just, tidy, but Every time I see him, like, oh yeah, he's a college kid. There was a reason Junpei persisted in calling her June, even when they were alone. Although perhaps not the best reason. He was embarrassed to call her by the nickname he'd used when they were children, Kani. 9 years ago, it came naturally. After all, they were children. But now that they were adults, it felt strange. I could imagine a mid-20s, but I agree, a slight beard. He sounds how the second nunnery MC looks. I can't wait to see him. I can't wait. Regardless of what he might hope for, to call a woman he wasn't dating by such a childish nickname felt odd to him. Of course, to call her Miss Kurashiki would be even more awkward, and simply Kurashiki would seem a little brusque. And although he couldn't put his finger on why, it felt somewhat forward to call her Akane, when they hadn't seen one another for so long. In short, it was simply easier for him to call her June, and leave it at that.
Jumpy.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Is this really the time for this? Brusque? Brusque? Brusque?
Yeah, be careful, Kane.
Ah, he said it's so small. Jun, or perhaps more appropriately Kani, blushed and
You'll
smiled.
be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
You know how I think? Technically in English, Junpei's nickname would be Jun. Brusque might have been better, yeah. Junpei looked after her for a moment as she ran up the stairs, then turned around and took off for the hallway. Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing with the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and, possibly, for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat, slouched against the wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp and her skin, smooth and pale as always, was covered in bright red blood. She has pants? I did not know she had pants. Those are low-rise pants. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank. All his thoughts replaced with endless, hissing white. I would have never guessed. No, but it makes the outfit better. For absolutely no pervert reason, I would like to see the back if it goes down so low on the front. Is it always crack out in the wilds, or is it just for the hoo-ha? Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk toward Lotus, slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse, no rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something, somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind, told him that meant she had been killed recently. With your accent just for the hoo-ha made me laugh. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning. She had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife then, Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. He took little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice. Lotus's bracelet was gone.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only two ways to do so. One, you escape from this ship. Two, your heart rate reaches 0.
He calls himself Zero, then says your heart rate reaches 0. What if there is a dating game version of this? Where if you manage to successfully seduce him and your heart reaches him, you get freed? If your heart reaches 0.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the X out of the mirror's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Your heart falls to 0. I know it's right. Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Or perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit the most from number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when he heard a noise. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. That's weird, that's not where he usually stores his knife. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain, there was heat. Extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. Yua. But as he did, the knife dug itself in deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. His arms and leg lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions, not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. Well, who is it? Is it Clover again? Then, without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade, the world grew blurry, and began to dissolve into an empty, white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inwards. Soon, it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness, he fell. Into 0. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Butt-ins! Cuts and Run saw the knife ending. So we don't know who the killer is? Prologue. Bottom deck cargo room. We save. 2 endings? Never knew Mind Vor existed. Oh, interesting. Well, we knew, right? All the way. Ah, all the way. Holy, there's gonna be a few jumps. Damn, all the way from here. From this choice? Interesting. What is it? What is the accent that usually makes everything that ends with ing into in? I love that accent. I don't know where it is from. I don't even know if it's an accent. It makes it sound so cute. First key needs you to do door 4. You don't have to go that far. Um, hold on. Is this door 4? Okay, so I just need to follow here. Because it's here. Door 5. So, my bad, my bad. So you know what? I'm just going to even I will jump there, choose door 5 so it goes from here to here. If I jump here, what happens?
Let's make sure we've got this straight.
Can't. I'm bisexual, sorry. Okay, we have it. Nice. And I'm guessing this is just to make sure we end up here. But it says I already have them. But this one not, because we are not in here, correct? Let's see what happens. But this is that I have them. By the way, did you get the fluff text with snake in bed? Yes, I did. That's a question that I wanted to ask you guys. Have you ever cuddled with someone completely platonically? Like just as a nap? Did you ever take a nap with someone in the same bed platonically? It's good to do the red keys in the middle one just for review. So these ones. The lab. A computer. I remember, and locker. I think I remember, but let's see them again. Oh yeah, all the time. Okay, I'm not crazy.
Oh, that worked.
What?
Isn't that kind of weird? Everyone in the military does. Is it true? Without the jokey part, is it true that there's a lot of closeted gays in the military? Because it's a joke I see often, but I'd like to know first from someone that went there, you know? Without judgment or anything. Because it's a joke, most likely. Well, I'd like to know. I should ask my cousin. He went to the French military. Wait, I have another cousin that is still there. But I don't know if he's homophobic, so I should not ask him. Also, I hate his part of the family, so I hate his dad. It's a whole thing. I'd rather not talk to them ever again in my life.
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right?
Okay. So this is the theory that the brain is not actually like if you think of a computer, especially a computer that is inside a that has the monitor attached. Shadow, you had the exact word for it. It used to be more of a thing because it used to be greatly looked down upon, but that thinking among the army has changed significantly. Great! Glad to hear that. What is the name for all-in-one computers? Well, let's just call them all-in-one computers. The computer that has the computer part inside the monitor, like Macs, right? So you have a Mac, and basically that whole conversation was, well, if you think about cavemen that have a basic understanding of what a computer is, and then you show them this computer, they would think that the screen is the one doing the compute, right? So if you have a calculator on the screen and you ask it to do 1 plus 1, and it gives you 2 as an answer, some people would think that it is the screen that is doing the computing, right? When in fact it is the computer inside of it, right? It just displays it. If you adapt that to a brain, who's to say that the brain that we assimilate right now to a tower computer, like if you have a screen and a tower, not all in one but separate, you would think that the brain is the computer. It controls everything. That's what does the computing. That's what does the 1 plus 1. And your mouth would say 2, right? That would be the screen. What if your brain was actually the screen and somebody elsewhere or something else was doing the computing and send you the answer to 1 plus 1 equals 2? That's basically what this conversation was. AKA, the actual computing is outside of humans and is somewhere else, sent with waves that we cannot see. And that kind of links back to that other theory that there are waves with that experiment and Ice 9. Okay, that's a lot of things. There's a lot that was talked about in this game, I won't lie. But I think Ice 9 is the most important. That's June that talked to us about it. There was a lab somewhere that was doing glycerin or something. So that's not Ice 9, but it's the same. That was shipping glycerin, etc., and it never froze. They tried to freeze it, but they never managed. So they were like, okay, glycerin cannot be frozen. But then one day, inside a cargo ship, it started to freeze. Not to freeze, but to form crystals. And it never happened before. So they analyzed those crystals and got a seed out of it. The crystal seed or whatever. And they started to make more glycerin that could freeze until every glycerin in that facility, even the ones that didn't use the seeds so could not freeze before, started to freeze too. And then it happened all over the world, even places that did not even know about that seed. Their glycerin started to form crystals. And that was the same for ice or something like that. And that's what Ice 9 is. Then there was that other experiment that Lotus talks to us with that picture. A picture of a dog that is so stylized that until you hear what it is, people usually don't see a dog in it. But they made an experiment where they showed to around 200,000 people on TV that picture of a dog. And they told them, this is a dog. So they could identify the dog. And before, it was very few that could identify a dog without being told it was. Then they redid that same experiment, asked people, what do you think this is? Those people could not have watched that TV show. So they could not have come across the answer. And it was before social media, probably. And a lot of people answered dog. Not a majority, mind you, but more percentage of those people saw the dog. So from before that TV show aired and after, among people that could not have seen the TV show, more people suddenly saw the dog more frequently. Even though they could not have seen the show, they didn't know about that experiment, nothing. So the theory is that if some people in the world have that eureka moment somewhere, that eureka moment can happen to other people that are widely not connected to that one person. It's just that information is shared among all humans with a certain wave, mysterious wave somewhere that we cannot see, we cannot control. But the nunnery game is supposed to prove that theory and also try to control those waves. That's kind of the theory that we have right now, or at least that I have. And obviously, it connects to the theory with the computer. Because if it's not our brain that does the computing, but it receives signals from somewhere else, then the signal part comes back, right? Hopefully, that was. Honestly, that was the best summary that I could manage.
There's just this keyboard and monitor.
Oh man, I can't. I'm gonna skip. Because honestly, you start to get your brain melting when you hear about her. But look at this CG. Oh man, I wanted to take a screenshot. Can I get it with as little text as I can?
Oh, what are you doing now?
Yeah,
Wow.
got it.
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Now can I leave? No, that's when she has the conversation. It's while she's decoding. Because yeah, she used to be in cybersecurity, did you know? The data is stored in the boobs.
Nothing.
Still no.
What?
And the locker, what was it? Clover.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
What's up?
Oh, is that when she tells him?
Wanted to ask you something.
I think that's when she tells him that Seven's arm is fake. That's when she tells him that he had an accident, and that accident is what turned him blind, and also he had to have his left arm amputated.
Hmm?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother. Did you hear him say...
Huh?
Yeah, that's not his real arm. Okay. So the two keys, Seven is Snake is still alive because that's not his arm, and also brainwave theory. Oh, and we don't get those just by... Okay, so we need to acquire these. The handle? Is it the handle? Skip until it stops? Oh. Santa time! I was waiting for this! I was like, but hey, in the other one they all die. What about my Santa time? I was promised more Santa time. Maybe now we will understand why he brought that gun, because I'm pretty sure it stays. Yeah. They stood there for a few more minutes, no one speaking, until Senna turned and walked away from the winch. Junpei and Ace followed him. So we're in the coal machine,
speaking of
right?
experiments,
Aha! Are you gonna talk about the one you were involved in? Santa suddenly stopped.
there was this experiment some scientists did with rats.
Oh,
First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it.
you were.
The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B.
Okay.
Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything.
Okay.
But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it.
Okay.
So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation?
Still try for the pitch black?
Which exit would the rat choose?
There was a moment of silence after Santa posed this question, and then Ace responded.
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
But surely one of them dies and the others they leave, no?
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
Let him finish, you rude bitch!
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over,
They always choose the B exit first?
using hundreds of different rats over several generations.
Oh, did they start to learn? Did they start to learn to go to exit A first?
This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B.
Now that's super interesting. And somehow it rings a bell somewhere in my gigantic noggin.
But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results.
Okay.
No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same.
Are you gonna tell me that it's not generational, but once... disregard what I said.
The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet,
That's kind of what I was getting at. That they started to get to exit A before that generational passage of knowledge.
they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
It's the wave theory.
Are you suggesting something like telepathy?
Yeah.
They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
Ace looked skeptical. Senna snorted at him.
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Without waiting for a response, he turned around and started walking. Junpei, however, wasn't quite ready to leave the topic alone.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you. What?
Senna stopped and turned around.
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
What? Oh, it's the fear of drowning. Isn't it? They had to find the exit before they were exhausted. And drowned.
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Santa gave a grim bark of a laugh.
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
Huh?
Emergency, emerge, huh?
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Junpei suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching, and his stomach felt strange. Okay. By the way, I think there is a skippable additional Santa cutscene on the stairs. It's not in the flow, so you might need to replay. Is it the one where he has the picture of his sister? Because we've seen that. It's actually danger. Danger emerges in an emergency. That's what I was thinking about. Yeah, then we had that yesterday. You know. I mean, there's more to it. Aha. But it comes, like, pretty far, right? How do we skip? Yeah, so it's okay if you want to skip it. Yeah, but where... Is there not a way for me to just get to that scene? It's after this, right? No?
I believe the box.
Oh, man. No more Santa content, I guess. It's at the end of this room when you're leaving. Yeah, but I guess it was the last cutscene, so I would need to replay the whole thing, I think. 9 photos. Alright. What is there more?
Now we finally have all 9 pictures.
Ah.
Hey!
He spun around just in time to see June collapse in front of the fence.
June, are you okay?
When is she not collapsing? She did not respond. Junpei spun back around to face Ace.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finished the box thing, alright? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
He shoved the cards into Ace's hands and ran off toward June.
Are you alright? What happened?
So wait. We have 3 women. One is clearly portrayed as a bitch. The other is a moody teenager that has murderous intent because of her brother. And the other constantly faints. There is not one normal female character in this game. Junpei called out to her as he ran.
Can you stand?
As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Did you get the gun?
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Oh, or maybe we need what's inside the box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Junpei put his palm on her forehead.
You're still warm.
Why did you make that sound? Her temperature was much the same as it had been last time he checked. She wasn't hot like she'd been before, but she was still warm. Her fever wasn't completely gone.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know?
No, Lotus is is absolutely a normal mother of twins. She's literally just too exhausted from her kids that she can't put up with other people's bullshit. She's still portrayed as a bitch. Sometimes there's no bullshit to get back to, and she still gets back to something. Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up.
Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
June was doing her best to busy herself brushing dust off her dress. Her smile looked a little embarrassed, and her face was a bit flushed. But she did look a great deal better than she had.
Alright,
Still,
well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace?
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
No way. No way. No way. Did he kill? Did he pretend to kill Snake? While the others were in doors 7 and 8 or something? Now the real question is which one? Because we only have one so far.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
There it is. I think there is no doubt to have. Oh my god! Ace! Well, that would be gone. Let's think back. What was weird? What was weird about Ace? Except the part with the chips right now, right in this room, where he seemed to not know what the fuck he was talking about. Why? But the rest? I mean, the part where he injected anesthetics is kind of weird, but why would he do that? If he were the big bad man, right? Would he use that time? What at that time he was alone in there, right? He was alone in there. So could he have used this time to fuck Snake's shit up? Or did that happen before? And also, it's not Snake, but would he have had time to fake a murder? So 1 plus 2 equals 3 plus 9 equals 12. So he could have gotten into the 3 door. If he went back for the ninth man's watch, yes. Or if he had the captain's watch. 1 plus 2 plus 0 equals 3. Who knows? When he was alone in the captain's cabin, maybe he went back to add it to him. Maybe the captain, quote unquote captain, did not have a watch. Maybe he had to from the beginning. Right? So the first thing that's weird is the time when he put the anesthetic. If he's the company president of a pharmaceutical, he could probably fake the results of anesthetics, right? He could probably fake it. So maybe he used that time alone to do something. Then wasn't he the one who decided to split up to search for Snake? Or wasn't he the first one to decide which room to search? And then they all split up. So he could really have chosen that room because it had the parts to fix the machine in the hospital wards to fuck with them. I admittedly do not remember. I remember him choosing, at least, where he would start the search. Don't remember if he was the one to suggest if they would all split up. But he definitely chose his room, so maybe the parts to fix the reds were in that room, and he could have fixed them. He would have had time, and he needed them fixed to get the murder um, arranged, like the fake murder. So maybe that's why he chose that room in the moments they needed to search their own rooms. He could have gone back to the hospital ward, fixed all of them, and then went and faked the killing. Or he faked the killing after when he pretended to be under medicine, right? Then in the captain's stuff, he was the one to clock that Junpei faked his vote to get into the cabin, right? In one of those, because there's two branches. If Junpei doesn't insist of staying with Clover, he whacks his head. And maybe in that time, he goes to fix the watch, the bracelet of the captain. Maybe. Because there's still one thing that I don't understand about the captain. It might not have anything to do with Ace, but it's still a detail that still wasn't addressed by anybody. There is blood on a chair inside the communication room, but the body is not in the communication room. So it was moved. And I don't know why, and nobody pointed it out. So let's see.
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
It's the one he injected himself with.
Soparil. Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
Junpei couldn't shake the feeling that he'd heard about Soporil before. Or the killer touched the chair after killing the captain. No, it was dripping. It's not just a handprint or anything. It's literally as if you killed somebody with an axe, somehow, for some reason, put them on the chair and then put them back where they were. Because there was a pool of blood where the captain was. But there was also in the back of a chair, as if that person was axed in the back and sat in this chair. Isn't that weird? And also, let's not forget how they all got here was because of a gas that made them sleep. Yeah, I was asleep during that time, so I missed that all. Oh, that's just my observation. Could also be killed while sitting, then fell down. But it wasn't in the same room, was it? If he fell down, there would be blood on the floor, which there wasn't. So I guess he was killed on the chair, then promptly taken and then put on the other room. But also, how do you axe somebody in the back while he's sitting on a chair without harming the chair? That's why I think he was not killed on the chair. Let's revisit it later then to make sure. Yeah. Sinta continued.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is.
Gas, you say? If they're slumped over, I guess, yeah. Maybe he was drugged before.
It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective.
Then let's all agree this is the thing that they were all hit with during their abduction, right?
A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer.
Ew.
It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots.
6 years only, huh?
It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders.
Well, that's only when it came out officially. It might have been tested before.
Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
6 in my nonary game?
Why do you know all of this?
Senta's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Senta's reply was blunt and simple.
I heard it from the old man himself.
Why would he tell Senna?
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room.
It's what 7 was hit with 9 years ago. That's true also. So that was probably Ace or someone working for the company. Who knows, maybe they all get their own little vial.
Remember how Snake, 7, and you went to door 5?
Snake, 7, and me. Okay,
It
yeah.
was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Why would he say all of this?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
As he spoke, Junpei looked over toward Ace.
Hmm.
No, he's playing dumb. There is no way, right? He seemed to be having a difficulty with the 9 boxes.
What the hell is he doing?
Does he not want a medal? With his own experiments? It has to come from them? That's so weird. He doesn't have amnesia, does he? He turned back to June and Senna.
June, don't push yourself, alright?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
He gave them both a short nod, then turned and headed toward Ace. He couldn't. He told Senna all that stuff. That's so weird. And no, amnesia of who? Of. No, he also couldn't forget about the experiment if he was the one to conduct it. Surely being put inside of it would bring back some memories, right? The same way it did for 7.
What are you doing?
Ace's back was to him as Junpei approached. The older man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat.
What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What can't you see well?
These pictures.
Ace held the cards out to Junpei, splayed out in the shape of a fan. Does he have face blindness? Blind sight? Face blindness? I mean, they talked about it before. Why shouldn't it apply to him when it applied to Snake, right?
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
That's when you can't see from very near, right?
Growing old is a difficult thing.
He made the best attempt he could at self-deprecating smile, but his face was flushed and his lips were pale and drawn.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
Yeah, they called it blind sight. I nearly called it face blindness too. No, blind sight is when you're blind, but you still receive information as if you still had sight. Face blindness was another term that I forgot the name of. Let's see. Face blindness. Prosopagnosia. That was the name. Prosopagnosia? Prosopagnosia. Yeah, pagnosia? Pagnosia. He shoved the cards into Junpei's hands and walked quickly away. Junpei looked at him quizzically.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. All of the pictures were quite clear and each person easily recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly so bad? No, I think that's what he had. That's what he has.
But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
That was when Junpei remembered what he'd heard from Lotus much earlier.
Prosopagnosia.
My brain!
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Do you think he might be doing this experiment to fix it? By using other people's brainwaves or something?
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
Prosopagnosia. Pagnosia. Junpei took another look at Ace. He sat at the base of the stairs, looking quite depressed.
Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
Depressed enough to have it! That's such a cruel way of saying it! If he really did have prosopagnosia, there was no doubt it was a depressing and painful experience. Imagine you can't tell your children apart. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright would help that much. Didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright would help that much. Junpei is such a mean girl. Oh, he is. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was best he kept Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being. Or your wife from your kids. But I think in early age that would be quite easy. The tallest one that's not your kids, that's your wife.
Oh well.
Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back toward the boxes.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
By the way, if you want to see the Senna scene, look up Zero Escape Senna Christmas Story. It's just a 3-minute gameplay video. If I search that on YouTube, if you could just look it up real quick, in the other videos that might pop up, there is no spoilers. Like, if I search exactly Zero Escape 999 Santa Christmas Story, even in suggested results as I type it, will there not be spoilers? Apparently, Shadow, there is more to it. It is the same part, but there is more to it added. You know what? I have the ability to blur my eyesight, so blurring. Okay, the first one. I will add. Oh my god, okay. Hmm. Not display, window capture, capture audio. Okay. The big Santa. Yeah. Let me just make sure it's in the best quality. Let's make sure the sound isn't too much. We'll see.
What are you looking at?
Okay. Does it sound good?
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Did that sound okay? Not too big, not too loud, not too quiet? It's loud, but not too terribly. Should be fine. Let me just make it a tiny bit. Okay, Let's watch.
What are you looking at?
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
So far, we heard it.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
She was only about an inch tall then? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, June.
I
Be
guess an
sorry.
inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
Just shut up, girl.
Hmm.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
Oh, we don't get the novel part.
I was her Santa Claus.
Wait, what?
We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids.
That's new, right? Don't tell me his sister is the one that died in the game. Yes, new. We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids. Okay.
So I had to be like her dad.
Oh,
And
that's
that
so
meant
cute.
that I bought her Christmas presents every year. On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow.
That's sweet.
And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile. Look, look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted.
Uh-huh.
I'm so glad he got my letter. She was always so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, it'd show up back in her mailbox marked address unknown.
Obviously, yeah.
I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for. It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
What a good brother.
Huh.
Huh.
But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that.
Did she write her parents back?
Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true.
What's the wish?
My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time.
Aww.
That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true.
Why?
Some Santa I am.
What a greedy
What
wish.
happened?
That's a children
She died.
wish.
She was killed 9 years
Okay.
ago.
So she was. Okay. Damn.
All right, let's go.
What was her name? Damn. Suggestions. Fuck. So he might be here voluntarily to find who the motherfucker killed is responsible to the death of his sister. Right? That's probably why he's so desperate. Very probable, yeah. Okay, we got that thing. And now the choice, we get the other choice. Honestly, if that's what he wants to do, I'm on his side, for sure. Leave no one behind. We skip until it's unskippable. What was the choice here? Junpei and June ran to the large hospital room together. As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds in the corners.
She's not here.
They're looking for Clover, right?
No, she isn't.
Alright, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
Where her brother is, quote unquote.
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him.
If she has, then she knows it's not him. June bit her lip. She knew, as Junpei did, that there was only one thing to see in the shower room, and it wasn't pleasant. Good lurking, Kevin.
Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go.
There was a screwdriver stuck between the door and the frame.
Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
Junpei and June slipped through the door, moved down the hallway, and stepped into the shower room.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
June's voice was faint, and she placed her hands over her mouth. Her face looked a little green. Is that a thing that happens for real?
The smell is horrible.
The stench in the room was almost unbearable. It had grown far more unpleasant since their last visit. If Junpei had eaten a lunch, he would have had difficulty retaining it. He wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure. And the only way to be sure was to check that other side of the divider.
Let's check the back, just to be sure.
June offered no resistance and nodded weakly to Junpei as he headed around the divider. He stopped at the corner and turned his head.
Oh, she's not here.
As he'd expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. The only thing on the other side of the divider was a dead body, lying in a reddish-brown puddle of dry and drying blood. It's a saying, yeah, you lose the pallor in your face and people say it makes you look green. Probably because your veins are blue, kind of, and without blood, your face is yellow. That would turn green. Right? Have you... Taylor, have you ever seen a body with no blood? Or a human part with no blood? It is completely yellow.
Snake, just where did your sister go?
Junpei whispered to what once was Snake. Except it wasn't. He'd asked rhetorically, of course, as there was no way he'd get an answer. He gave a deep sigh.
Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted.
Not Paler. Pallor. Oh, my bad. Pallor. Is he gonna tick now?
Huh? Wait.
The bright white of the ulna was clearly visible through the remains of skin and muscle. Bright white? Ulna?
Bones.
Is he done? Did he just figure out that it was a bone or... The pieces fell into place, finally! Junpei remembered something Clover had told him in the lab.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course! Why didn't I realize it earlier?
That's a good question, Junpei. Clover had told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic, but the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was quite clearly a real human arm, or at least it had been once. That means the corpse...
Jumpy?
Jun's unsure voice at Junpei's suddenly strange behavior drew his attention back to her.
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Junpei and June headed back toward the large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. You need to meet with the others. Down the hallway they went, searching for Clover in every corner. They had reached the stairs when Seven appeared, breathless and yelling.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
He looked pale and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Junpei's breath caught in his throat.
Did something happen?
Seven drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air.
Clover is dead.
Did she do that to herself or...
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
Shit. The room we did with her brother. Maybe you look away for this one? Just in case? All sound ceased for Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse. Then he began to hear his own breathing. Oh no, okay. I thought she would use the bathtub. Jun's mouth moved, but he heard nothing. She tried once more, and then her energy was gone, and she collapsed again to the wall. He could have helped her, but he hadn't, and now she was dead. So he stood there, frozen in place.
Clover. Clover. Why? Why did this happen?
He forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse. No breath. But she was still warm and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy, that is, were it not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. He traced its source to her back, a gash just beneath her shoulder blade. Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? If it was a knife, the killer had taken it when they left. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover's smile.
Clover.
Her innocent smile. Her energy. He would never see her smile again.
No way.
He could have done something. He could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot.
Let's get out of here, June.
Junpei lifted a limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom. They are properly
Are you
fucked.
alright?
It was a foolish question, and he knew it.
Yes, I think so.
Her voice was weak. The fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she'd received were not likely to recede as quickly. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder, and they walked back to the bedroom. If you'll excuse me, I just need a 5-minute break. I'll come back soon. Sorry. Back. Was fine.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
She nodded once and stared at the floor. There were four others in the room: Ace, Lotus, Santa, and Seven. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around as the slumped figures gathered there.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Seven spoke from behind Junpei. He turned around. Seven's hand was up.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin! Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you.
Honestly, Seven is far from being suspicious to me.
After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to ask.
Seven. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right?
Right, I remember.
Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock.
Oh yeah, he's like the only one who hasn't been suspicious whatsoever. No, he has been suspicious. Mainly because of his amnesia. Because obviously amnesia, that's so weird, right? And that's when Snake disappeared, so he was suspected at this point.
So we could come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
Well, I don't know.
Or I might have been asleep, yeah.
That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud.
Seven sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
There were two doors standing next to one another. He opened the one on the right. Is it gonna be that safe?
A closet?
Yeah.
Seven stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it, and gestured toward a small box. I knew it! The box was small, metal cube. He looked at Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room.
I knew it!
I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
That's what I thought would happen. I thought we would come back for that safe. What are we gonna find inside? We might find either the knife, maybe, or we might find the codes for the coffin.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. He grabbed the handle and shook it.
Figured it wouldn't open.
It was as locked as it had been when Seven found it.
Huh?
There was one change, however.
This is...
It's not the same, is it? Just underneath the safe was a pile of fine reddish-brown powder.
rust.
Junpei stared at it, considering, is there a hole underneath? That would be so funny.
If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Junpei left the closet. Seven followed him back to the bedroom. Oh, it's the inside that's rusted. So if you were to open it, some of the residue would come out.
Huh?
It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat, frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of here.
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover.
As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners. His eyes caught on the door. Also, that chair is kind of the same one as was in the captain's chamber that I said had the blood on it. The door that led to the passageway of door number 5.
Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there.
Can you go check it, please, if it's still there?
Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
And then there's none. Did they scoop up Man 9 to fake snakes? Quietly, he pushed open the door.
Ugh.
The smell hit him like a blow to the face.
Oh, the hell? This smell is...
His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little food was there into a violent froth.
Oh.
It was too much for him, and he vomited. A thin stream of yellow water and bile spattered onto the floor. Probably feels better now, right? He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at a dead body. Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What remained of its intestines had slid out onto the floor. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken on a texture not unlike that of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. The bracelet is gone. On the floor, next to the broken mass of the man's head, lay his glasses, cracks spidering across the lenses. The bloodstains near them had already dried, like scabs on the floor.
Wait.
That was when he noticed.
It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses.
But now, it was gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone.
But why?
Had someone taken it? He was turning it over and over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice.
Where'd Junpei go?
It had drifted out to him from the living room. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room.
Yeah.
Did you find something?
Quite the opposite. He thought for a moment before he responded.
No, nothing.
Technically, it wasn't a lie. He hadn't found anything. In a way, in fact, that was the problem. Something he'd expected to find hadn't been there. The ninth man's bracelet.
What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it?
Seven led Junpei back to the bathroom.
Clover.
As Clover's corpse came into view, he felt his heart flip and then fall to the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips.
What was it you wanted to show me?
His voice was hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
As he spoke, he moved around Clover's head, then knelt down and flipped open her right hand.
What?
She was holding a piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What?
He wasn't sure what that meant, but it likely didn't matter. The paper was more important.
I'm opening it.
He picked it up and carefully opened it. There were 2 sentences written on it.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
He talked about that before, sinister hand. I remember that being said at one time, and I can't remember when it was. Truth had gone. Hey, who did? I think it was Clover. Darkness of the sinister hands. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. If my knowledge of Tunic tells me anything, that is 3 times left. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hands? Sinister hand, is that again a saying? Wikipedia. Immediately. I'm not using Google for this. Sinister hands? Does that mean anything? Nope. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. Right, left, right, down, down, left. Nope. LLR.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Seven peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body and into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to decode the notes.
Code.
The first clue was likely the phrase sinister hands. Sinister hand means the right hands? Because left had gone. That means it left. Truth left. Is it left hands? Left hands other name. Oh, the left hand is most commonly referred to by its anatomical and locational synonyms, including the port side, nautical, the larboard, older nautical, or the sinister from Latin, often used scientifically. Okay, so a sinister hand means left hand.
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
Left hand? Her brothers! Junpei looked at his own left arm, or the bracelet. At the bracelet on his wrist.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
Right? So the truth left. So it's probably not a code for the safe, right? Unless that's what Seven picked up. He examined the bracelet closely.
There's 2 things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face.
Okay.
Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth left? Truth gone. Maybe those 2 words. Truth gone. Truth gone. Truth gone. True gone. True gone. How about switching the sentence around? True gun? And how about switching the sentence around? What else could gone and truth mean? How about reading them backwards? How about switching the sentence around? Gone had truth? No. Reading it out loud. Truth had gone. Truth had gone. Truth had gone. Reading them backwards? What else could gone and truth mean? To me, gone is left. But truth?
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right.
Right has left.
You could then safely assume that gone means left.
Right.
After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
Junpei looked at the bracelet again.
The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Press them in the following order. Truth? Truth had left. Truth had left. Truth had left. Truth had left. And then one after another, 8 numbers flashed on, then off, of the face of Junpei's bracelet.
Wait, did it just...
He checked one more time to be sure. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Should I be writing this down? We never know. I'm gonna write it down. 1438. 3421. So Ace, Clover, Santa, Lotus. Back to Santa. Back to Clover. Snake and Ace. Why not 5? Why not 6?
Huh?
And not
Hey,
7?
what are those numbers?
Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers and the order they came in if he said
1,
anything.
4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed toward the bedroom.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Also no 9 or 0. That's true.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Before long, he found himself in front of the safe again. Its lock was the only device he could think of that required a sequence of numbers such as the ones he'd just discovered. Besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already. Had Clover came to the bedroom to open it? Does she have super hearing? Super hearing? Like, Snake has that blind sight stuff. What if she has super hearing? And that's why she has ear mufflers. Earmuffs. Who knows? Junpei slowly dialed in the numbers the bracelet had given him. Then what does Santa have? Super speed. He's super agile. We've seen that.
1 to the right, 4 to the left, and... Oh,
Y'all so funny. They're X-Mens, I'm telling you. Finished.
bingo. I knew it was for this.
Why would she write it? A small telltale sound of a lock opening. He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it up. The only reason I'm saying this, by the way, is because technically, depending on how it was made, those locks, if you prop your ear to the walls of it and you fiddle gently with that stuff, you can hear it click. Until it was obviously tweaked, right? But you could technically brute force that kind of lock. Santa would return in Avengers Doomsday. I wish.
Oh, is this some sort of note?
Inside was a piece of paper. Yeah, you can hear the tumblers. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding.
Let's see.
Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact number 1. The nunnery game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceutical CEO, Gentaro Hongo. Ace. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nijisaki. Nijisaki Nagisa? Who is that? Cradle Pharmaceutical R&D Supervisor, Research and Development, right? That's Lotus. Oh, is it? No, her name had a B in it, no? Also, she wasn't chief of staff, she was in security. No? She was in cybersecurity. Teruaki Kubota. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Kagechika Musashido. That one might be the guy that died at the beginning. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Musashido sounds familiar. 0. So if they're being punished, that means they have nothing to do for this game. Right? So Ace cannot be 0. He is there because he's being punished for having done the one from 9 years before. Who has a reason to do these games right now? That would be weird, right? I was about to say Santa has a reason, but why would he be inside the game if he wanted to punish them? He could have killed them, but maybe it's the... Like, if you want to punish them and they end up surviving the game, is that good enough? For a sister killed? I don't know. So, Gentaro Hongo. Is Ace. Nagisa Nijisaki. Teruaki Kubota. and Kagechika Musashido. What I want to do is go onto a name, Japanese name translator. Not translator, but like it translates into kanjis. There's no point. There's no point. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. So maybe they abducted them. They abducted Snake to save him? Is it an accident? No, they choose. Or he is helping punish us for. Why not bring Clover then? Why is only Snake kidnapped or free and helping them? Why is it only him and not Clover? 2. Why is she inside the game? Do we know if Snake knew that Clover was kidnapped as well? We don't. We know they have whispered some things to each other, but clearly there's something off. Even if he didn't know she was kidnapped as well, what would be the point for a loving brother that has gone through a traumatic event? Clearly would recognize that he is in another one, or knew that he would be getting into another one and not do anything for his sister. Why is she involved like this? Junpei left the closet. There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, Seven, and June. He looked at each one of them in turn, then slowly placed his hands in the pockets of his vest. He may have only been able to kidnap himself at a time when she was with him, or she wasn't meant to be taken along with him. Surely that kind of mistake could not happen. Like, let's say he wasn't supposed to be with his sister the day he was kidnapped. Right? First of all, why would he need to be kidnapped exactly like the others if he was in from the start? That would imply that he wasn't in from the start. And that whole line of thinking is only if he is actually kidnapped to help. There's no way with every person that could live in the same city, they would accidentally kidnap a person that has been through that one experiment. It seems like it was only one. Right? To be able to create the illusion that he was just another player, they could have just kidnapped him. Or would that have been too suspicious? If only Clover was left, clearly she would have gone to the police. But this is worse. Like, how many times does she turn crazy and or ends up dead? There's something weird going on. And you know what's weird? We have no idea what June has been doing since childhood, right? I should have written research and development. She knows a lot about chemistry, doesn't she? I'm just going to write also what they're doing. CEO, that we already know. Chief of Staff. R&D Supervisor. And majority shareholder. Because he, that's why I said Archie wasn't meant to be taken. And because he was meant to act as just another player, he couldn't tell Clover anything. Or his anger was so great that he would sacrifice his sister for it? I just want to search the gender of these names, because I think in Japanese you would know. I think in Japanese you would know. And that's an unfair advantage that we do not have. I think I missed one of them. Kagechika. Okay, so Nagisa is unisex, but it's more commonly perceived as female. Teruaki would be male. I was wrong about Lotus's name, but I just spoiled myself something and I 1000% regret it. Well, fuck. Fuck for you. I was about to say fuck you as in when I say fuck me then. But I don't know how to say that for you. But this is a fuck me moment. So Nagisa is probably female, but unisex, so it could be a male. Teruaki is male, and Kagechika is male. Well, fuck for you. I mean, sucks for you was also a good, way better one. So we have 3 male and 1 female, and potentially 2 females. What I am gonna say is obviously one of them we already know who that is. We know it's Ace. Nope. Well, fuck for you is way better. Fuck for you. Yes. We know that Ace is definitely among them, right? Then there is the 9th man. The 9th man that Snake could have helped. We know Gen is Ace, right? Gentaro, that's such a cool name, by the way. We know that the 9th man must have been involved, right? Because Snake could have helped. Like, he already read the letter in Braille, right? He could have helped. And because we know he had blind sight, that means his senses were probably enough for him to understand what was going on when he kidnapped, it was June or was it Clover? I forgot. and went into the room alone. He could have helped, but probably that was perfect for him. It was a showcase of what the games were about, with a man that was supposed to be punished anyway. Right now, my money is on him being the shareholder. So that would be Nagechika Musashido. Because I see him as, well, chief of staff. Do you think he would have the charisma to be chief of staff? In a Japanese game. In reality, yes, obviously he could have. R&D supervisor could have been, yeah. Could have been. But yeah, I think the ninth man is involved. That leaves us with 2 other people. With one that could be female or male. I'd assume ninth is R&D dude. Okay. It leaves us with 1 male, for sure. And 1 that is unisex. So it could be any other way. We know for sure, at least for me, that's not Lotus's name. She could not have lied because her information have been verified, confirmed by Seven, who is a police officer that was investigating 9 years ago. So both of them out for me. Both of them are out. Who does that leave? Clover is left. I would suspect that she is not because she was part of the experiment. Kashiwabara is the name Lotus gave. I knew there was a B in there. But yeah. So let me write that down actually. This is so pointless what I'm doing, and so many people could tell me, girl, just play the game. I know what. This is fun to me. Ace. Snake. Santa. Clover. Junpei. Do we know what Junpei's name is? I mean, he is Junpei, and it has been correlated by her. But who knows? We might both be involved. Unreliable narrator is not impossible. Junpei, June 7. Lotus. And 9th man. I'm not gonna look up anything. I haven't been for the whole game. Do you think I'm gonna ruin my fun? Ace, we know, is the CEO. Snake is a victim. Santa, brother of victim. Clover is also a victim. She was in the Nevada section. 7 is a cop. Lotus was security, cyber security, and also mother of victims. And 9th man was probably a bad guy. That's what I'm here for. I look things up and give directional hints only when Tiggy asks me to. Yeah, I never look stuff up ever since I was fake spoiled in Shibuya Scramble. I learned my lesson. And I'm glad it was a fake one. So, let's run that back. Ace, part of the pharmaceutical thing, is a victim of this game. This game, right? A person being punished. Snake is a victim that probably has a hand in today's game, right? Clover is his sister, so she's probably not involved. Maybe a mistake, or maybe she is involved so she can take somehow her revenge too, but she doesn't know it. Because she probably doesn't have the capacity to take revenge, right? She seems more sensitive and maybe more fragile than Snake is. She's also way younger, right? Let's call this game Nonary 2 to identify 9 years before and now. Okay, Nonary 1 is before, Nonary 2 is now. Clover then is a victim, right? Junpei and Jun, we don't know. 7 used to be a cop investigating Nonary 1. So I think he's being put here to realize this and to put the pieces to finish his investigation somewhere where he could, where money is not involved to bury information. Maybe he's being put there as the final guy with the, not the charisma, but the position to lay it all to the public. He comes back alive of the game, he's gonna tell everybody. He's gonna close the case. He's gonna give out names. Maybe he's there for that. Oh my god, I didn't even fully comprehend how much clearer things would be just saying Nonary 1 and 2. It's so much nicer, right? Lotus is taking revenge as well. She is not here to take revenge, but she has been placed here to take revenge without knowing it. She's the mother of 2 victims. She was investigating it, so she is kind of like 7 in that sense. They were both investigating it for a different reason. 7, it's for his job. Her, it's because she is the mother of 2 victims. So maybe they put her there to get her answers. Maybe that's why she's here. Clover, it is to take also revenge without her knowing it, but once she knows, she will appreciate it, maybe. Same for Santa. Realize Santa and Lotus are almost in the same situation. They are both family to someone that has gone through the games. Her 2 little kids were traumatized. He lost his little sister. He lost his only family. Snake and Clover are related. They almost lost each other. So they are involved. 7 was doing the investigation. The 9th man, to me, is one that needed to be punished. Ace needed to be punished. What does that leave us? Junpei and Jun. Junpei is a man, and Jun is a woman. She could be Nagisa, and he could be the other one. We don't know anything about them. They could be lying. Are we sure both her twins were part of Nonary 1? Yes. I remember vividly saying, I wonder if they were put, one of them was put in the Nevada boat and the other in the boat here, because there are 2 boats. Didn't we say that Santa was part of Nonary 1 because of Clover? Yes. He might have been involved. We don't know. He hasn't told anything about him being in one. All we know is that he knows the significance of Clovers. So that's why I personally said I think he was in one. Maybe he was also abducted with his sister. We don't know. All we know is that his sister was the little girl that died in the game, in the Nonary 1 that 7 was investigating. But apparently, Clover was also in the same one, but just not in the same place. She was in Nevada. But Snake was in this one. Snake was in the Nonary game that 7 investigated. Now I'm curious about one thing, one choice that they never took me back to change. There was one where Lotus proposed, suggested a sort of deal, and I immediately declined because I was pissed at her. I'm wondering what she would have proposed. Also, to me, propose is not just wedding, not just marriage. In French, it means suggesting. Suggesting meaning something else in French entirely. So if you ever hear me say propose, it's suggested. It just doesn't feel right. But yeah, now I'm wondering. Because the only thing that we know about Junpei and June is what they told us. But if they already knew, if both of them knew exactly why they were here somehow, they could just lie about their identities. It seems improbable because them lying was like first thing. But they knew each other. Maybe one of them says one thing, the other immediately catches on? I don't know. But there's 4 people that needs to be punished. We know the 2. The others don't make sense. And what's left is them 2. Isn't that weird? But who knows, I might be going completely off rail. Jim seems too much of an airhead to be like that. What if it's an act? What if it's an act? I don't know, I'm suspecting everybody, but for now, the other seems okay. Like, maybe Lotus has the knowledge to do the game. That's the only thing. I genuinely don't see Seven doing it. For example, I don't see Seven or Clover doing it. It hit Clover too much to be just an act. Right? And Seven genuinely just sounds like a cop that was investigating it. But Lotus has reasons to do this whole thing. Santa, I don't know. I mean, in this route, Clover is dead, so it's doubtful she's part of it. Yeah. But also, there is one end where they all die. And there's a mysterious other figure that kills them all. So what gives?
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Sorry, just to tie this whole thing back. Just to tie it back, as in to finish this train of thought. And I lost it while saying that. Great. I have it on the tip of my tongue. I lost it. Oh well. If I cut back in, that means I might have remembered.
Come with you.
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover.
The atmosphere in the room changed. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by attention like a strap of leather stretched to its limit. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. He pretended not to notice.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room.
Then again, Lotus did name one of her children, Nona. So,
I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
then, almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. The bell rang 5 times, then ceased.
It's 5 o'clock.
We've only got an hour left.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Could you tell me your names? Junpei stopped in front of door 3 and turned around.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
1, 7, and 8?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Junpei's implication was clear, and 7 understood perfectly.
Fine.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shone from the red's display panel.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand.
Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it, and instead only brought his bracelet near it. The 4th asterisk appeared,
I knew it.
just as Junpei had expected. It was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red, so long as a bracelet was brought near it. Junpei pulled the lever down. Door 3 opened like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds passed, and the door shut, unfed. So if you had 2 and 9, 2 and 9, that's only Ace. Only Ace could have done it with just these numbers, right? To get to number through door 3, right? Snakes, number 9, and then himself. Right? Yeah, that makes it 12. Junpei walked slowly back to the others, who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well.
Huh?
It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity plain on their faces. And also, Ace could have used a drug on Snake. Before long, the other 3 did as well.
What was that about?
How should I know?
Clearly, they were all expecting some answers.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Clearly, they'd hoped for something more forthcoming. He continued.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? Is he supposed to know? I mean, at some point, there is something that ticked for me. That, I don't know why, but at some point, Junpei talked about his friendship with Kenny. 9 years ago, we were children. You were children.
What? What kind of question?
Isn't that suspicious that he said 9 years ago? Don't call her Kenny. Why? It's a Kane, right?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Oh, he's testing his. Testing the fact that he cannot see faces. So now everybody shut up. Who is this? Points to a person. Who is this? Don't talk. Who is it?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer.
What?
Actually, I'm Santa.
I just don't like it. I'm joking. It's true that Kani is weird.
What?
Ace's voice was full of surprise, but it was also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly
The
continued.
clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
Regardless, he is testing out if he can see faces.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3.
Not because I can see your face. Interesting.
You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
Not your face.
It's 5, right?
Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. If door 3 is involved, Junpei gets smarter. Yeah, it's always this one, right? He set his jaw and glared at Junpei.
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist up to show everyone the bright red 5 on his wrist. That's clearly blue, but okay.
Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous.
Right?
But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
You didn't say my face.
And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth. So did Ace.
Prosopagnosia?
The others looked confused.
What's that?
Well, Lotus knows.
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is.
He heard Lotus begin to explain it to them. Ace glanced at them, then turned back toward Junpei and sighed.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
Very not woke of you, Junpei. Oh my god. That's so ableist, Junpei. What the fuck?
No, not at all.
Cancel, Junpei.
I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you.
That's worse.
No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Ace's face tightened, his eyes narrowed. Why? I'm gonna add ice to my drink and I will think on why it would be that way. Who would have been the initial target if the wrong one was Snake? So the person who died behind door 3 held the 9 bracelet, and Ace let them both walk through and didn't go through himself. Or he pushed the wrong person through. But who is that person? Who is the person that held the number 9? And also, this is weird. Why? Because that person was clearly wearing Snake's clothes. Why? Like, it's the exact same clothes as Snake's. Maybe that's why. Okay, so that's why. The two of them were wearing the same clothes. And that's why Ace would have mistaken one for the other. That I don't know, and also I'd say it's more likely that Ace just pushed the wrong person. Yes. But who is that person? Because the only thing that came to mind, I was like, well, if you can't identify someone by face, it has to be by the clothes. And clothes' Snake was very peculiar. So was it the captain that he killed? But the captain is above. He is clearly not exploded. So that would have been someone that is not part of the game, right? I think Snake is wearing the shipmate's uniform. That is true. He is very captain-like. That's why at first I thought it might have been him. 0. So it was somebody that was wearing what? The same outfit as Snake, or something that is so closely similar that anybody would have mistaken? Yeah, okay. But who is that person? Why does Ace know them? So it's not that they faked Snake's murder. It's a attempted murder that went wrong. The wrong person died. And then what? Snake escaped and hid somewhere? And never came out? I'm guessing even though he is so good at, compared to somebody that's fully blind with blind sight, even though he's so good, if he were to be running, I think somebody that is seeing would probably be faster, right? Maybe that's when he was put inside the coffin that is near door 9, right? Most likely escaped. What's in it for Ace though? He kills one of them. The one person who might have recognized him? But Snake has also been on this ship before. That is true. There is that question that remains. Who or what is inside the last coffin? If it is Snake, then he has been kidnapped after that attempted murder. Oh, also, I didn't think about it. Maybe because it's weird. The captain could have very well been one of the people. Could have been chief of staff, R&D supervisor, or a majority shareholder. That captain could have been part of them. Would say yes, Nick, possibly knowing that Ace's gun would be Ace's greatest motive to kill Snake. Okay. So what is it? Did Ace think he could kill everybody? Or everybody that knew who he could have been? Huh.
What do you mean?
Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
Junpei was suddenly very aware of 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Immediately it was you. Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued.
Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here.
Probably because he knew they would come back, right? So that means he knows about the layout of the ship.
Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8.
That makes sense also.
There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but...
Oh no, don't start with giving yourself flowers during an argument like this.
Please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh?
Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his ear.
You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes, yes.
So that part is clearly a lie. Bleeding was not something they'd heard from Ace before. Junpei pulled a piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and flicked it off into the darkness.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person?
Oh, you know what that argument makes me think of? When you're arguing with your mother, for example, she did something bad. It's usually mothers that do it, but also very narcissistic and manipulative boyfriends. Anyone really, but those are the 2 that I know they do. You make one little comment. Oh, you did something like that and it hurt me. Oh, so I'm the worst mother in the world then. Oh, so everything I've ever done is bad, right? Oh, so I'm the worst. Immediately going to the worst possible, exaggeration. So you mean to imply that a person, not me, but like you can pull that to, oh, so everybody who can distinguish human faces must be a bad person. He's accusing us of calling everybody with the disease he has, the illness, sorry, the disability, to be a murderer. Clearly that's not what we mean, but he wants to go into semantics. So he already lost the argument because he has nothing against it.
Junpei, they call that prejudice.
There we go, no social war.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room.
Is not Snake.
It's not Snake's.
What?
Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well. If the body wasn't Snake's...
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X.
Guy 10?
Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Ace had started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past caring.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Wait, I'm just remembering something. At the very beginning of the game, didn't Snake make a comment at Ace's voice? Oh, I need to go back to the very beginning.
Hey, hold on a minute.
For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace spoke.
What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
He handed Santa a small piece of paper.
What's this piece of paper?
Santa squinted at the paper and began to
The
read.
nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people: Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes made Junpei's.
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Yeah, but how did Clover find it? Then, suddenly,
Give me a break!
Ace's face was red and shaking, and his voice was full of fury tinged with desperation.
That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
From me, so you're agreeing, you're confirming it's your name. Junpei's eyes narrowed, and the trap began to close. Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off of Junpei to something, anything else.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
It was as though a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face, and as he realized what he'd done, his eyes went wide.
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see?
Why would they?
First of all,
Well, that's very convincing. Ace stammered as he tried desperately to work himself to a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
And Snake.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
What?
Ace's face was tight, and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room?
Oh, when was the game going to tell me about that? I didn't know.
Yeah, back then, I took this.
Is it the ninth man's bracelet? Junpei put his hand into his pocket.
No! You couldn't have!
Ace's right hand moved. Junpei
I
smiled.
got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know.
You were hiding something.
You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3.
Got him. 1 plus 2 plus 9 is 12. 1 plus 2, 3.
That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Ace lowered his hand from where it had stopped, halfway to his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was a corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying fish.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
My man! Seven cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire. Hell yeah! Well, that's a very innocent sounding laugh, isn't it? Yeah, that's definitely not Ganondorf. Ace roared with laughter. He threw his arm wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Then it stopped. His arms came down and his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. His face was flat and cold, devoid of any emotion.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red.
That I kind of... Oh no, he's hot? Not really. I like my man, not murderers. You know? Using a gun to kidnap a woman, that's all fine, because no bullets were fired at somebody, only the floor, right? A murderer, no thank you.
I left the room I was supposed to search
That I knew.
and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck.
His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. It was almost bored, as though he were reciting an especially dull corporate letter.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
1 plus 9, 10. 1 plus 0, 1. 2 plus 9, 11. 1 plus 1, 2. Etc.,
As you
etc.
can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer.
You know that, because you made the game.
So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments,
Snake was there.
I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used.
Oh, that's right. I forgot he had a knife.
I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be.
So we can safely deduce that the person that killed Clover is him, correct? And the person that killed everybody else was him also, right? That's the only time it wasn't an axe or a gun. I mean, no gun has killed so far. If it was an axe, it was Clover. If it was a knife, it was Ace.
That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me.
So he was a pawn. No, because in the Everyone Died, Ace died too. Are we sure? Where was he dead? And could he not have played dead?
Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around, he said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep.
Who the fuck are you? Timu Snake. Yes, he died on the stairs with Clover and Santa, and 7 checked their pulse. Oh.
Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important.
What was he doing there?
I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me?
I think that's what it is.
Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later.
And I'm guessing Clover was the same. But if she was in Nevada, then it wasn't him.
I had to get rid of him before he took action.
Oh no, Clover found the code for the safe. But he didn't know about that letter. He didn't know, so why kill... Oh, maybe she found the code somehow. I'm still very curious as to how she found the codes. Maybe she found the code, opened the safe, read the thing, put it back in, closed the safe again, and then confronted him.
With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately.
That would have been a very dumb move.
I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened.
So that guy truly had Snake's bracelet? About Clover? That's what I would assume. But why confront a man twice your size? Even if he didn't have the knife, which she had no way of knowing that he had, right? Why? He could have strangled her. There's so many ways he could have killed her. Or a 2 bracelet at the very least, yes. I mean, there was a 0 bracelet. What's to say that there are not copies?
I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed.
The man inside the door passed away. Blew away, actually.
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
But what was that guy doing? If he was drugged, surely he wasn't the one to repair it. I mean, it was already repaired, so maybe he was the one to repair the Reds? So where is Nick? Right now, my best bet is inside the coffin. But I doubt it. They're still all eyes Alice. But we have... Okay, have we seen a library anywhere? Have we gone to a room that was a library yet? I have no recollection, and libraries are usually my favorite place in video games. Just the card, right. Well, yeah, that's right now. I'm meaning when Guy X died, where was Snake? Probably searching, right? Or maybe he used that time to leave? Because clearly that guy was not supposed to be his replacement while he was safe, right? Ace's eyes were cold, and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. Did you also kill Clover? He just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed, then spoke.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Straight up.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Remind me why door 1 was? Did I write it down? I'm sure I had. Damn, it's the only one I didn't write. Captain's quarters. Okay. Captain's quarters. She found the bracelet?
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself?
So 0 bracelet. Probably, yeah.
Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Hidden somewhere? The axe? No, it was laid right next to the body, right? So it wouldn't be hidden. Would it be the Alice book? Because there were the maps. The Alice book. A key? Seven and Lotus interrupted.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the 2 of you could find it.
Hmm?
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Something that would incriminate him?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh.
So it's on the body, so it must have been the bracelet.
Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse?
Or the 9th man's corpse.
I see.
So she would know the bracelet is missing.
Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
He caught her by the collar as she passed and threw her to the floor, hard.
You're staying here.
No!
She leapt back up and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed at a run.
Don't you run, little girl.
He was faster.
That was how I killed Clover.
His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being, it didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
I'm surprised that Santa is not, like, trying to actively murder him right now. Surely in the paper, he has read that this guy made the game in which his sister was killed. Seven's whole body trembled with rage, and his voice rambled with hate. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty, and Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. And Santa just heard that he'd killed another young girl. This guy is straight up a murderer. He could have made the argument that he made a game in which technically everybody can escape free and alive. So he didn't exactly kill the sister, but Clover? He has no fucking excuse for that one. Not that the other one could hold any water, right? We don't know how the sister died. She died during the game. the game he created, no matter how she died, she could have stumbled in the stairs and whacked her head. She would still have not been there if that game didn't exist. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing, with no humor in it. He shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero. Not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap, make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence.
Yeah, that is so weird.
He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he'd found in the safe. He remembered the last words Zero had written on it. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero. And he remembered the other words he'd heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh?
One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. So there's a very weird thing that is happening. I don't know if you can see it. Damn, it was behind. Is it the screen behind? No. Ace. Santa. June. 7. Lotus.
Zero is one of us? No. Wait. There's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead.
Maybe it was one of the people, like the R&D supervisor, majority shareholder, chief of staff. Maybe it's one of them. He drugged him because he needed to die regardless, and turned him into his replacement.
Where's Snake now?
So that would mean he is not in the coffin.
What if he's off somewhere, laughing at us?
I doubt he is.
If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
That would explain why those bracelets are put on the left hands, because that would mean he had a way to escape. And other things? But why did he freak out about the lights being on in the first class room? Were they not supposed to be on? With 9th being one of the 4, the captain, Ace, and X, that makes all 4. What about the others? Because the captain died before they ever arrived. If we take a real world clues, right? They said the body had gone stiff, right? I remember that vividly because I started to talk about rigor mortis, right? Rigor mortis doesn't set in until 8 to 12 hours after death. Even If you take 8 hours, that is more than what they were, than how long they've been on the ship. So he died way before any of them could have access to him, right? So he died before they came in, right? So why would he be there? First of all, if it was as a punishment, would you not want to go? If you were an ex-victim, Sif could just be artistic liberty. It could be. That's why I'm like using that pretty lightly. But it seems like that guy would have died long before any of them could arrive in. So, whoever organized this nunnery game would have killed him. Why not put him in the nunnery game? Doesn't seem like punishment enough, right? Unless there is a sort of order or like a way of killing for each of those 4 that they need punished that represent the amount they were involved in the first nunnery game. I'd figure it would was just that 0 killed him beforehand. That would not make 9 then. Because number 9, guy number 9, being killed as an example makes sense. Maybe the shark is one of the 4. I doubt it. But the 9th man, definitely one of them. Ace, definitely one of them. And then there are those 2, the captain and the fake snake. Maybe that's the 4 of them. Now, if you were planning on using one to be your replacement for Ace killings to expose him, okay, that's one that you do not use to go through the game, right? To not last, right? The replacement was not meant to last the whole game. The 9th man was not meant to last the whole game. The captain was almost killed immediately, so he was not made to last. And Ace was meant to be exposed by what? Halfway point? Around those mark? Then that almost means if they were all the 4 people that needed to be punished, what was the point if the rest of the game was with innocent people? Why put them through it? Especially people involved with victims. Or victims themselves. At least 7, it would make sense. Go through what they went through, the first victims of Nunnery 1, so you can report. Or maybe he's being blamed also because the police didn't investigate enough or were allowed to be bought to not go through with the investigation. Maybe. But why then? Why the rest? Why Junpei? Why June? Why Lotus? Lotus was just a mom of these 2, unless she's lying. But if she's lying, then she's using the name of the real mother of those 2 children that 7 confirmed. To give them the satisfaction of saying the greatest perpetrator of Nunnery 1, the CEO, suffered. But he has barely suffered. Or to give them the opportunity to kill him, but since he would be the last one standing of the 4 to be punished, then what about the rest? And also, his number is necessary to go through the 9th door, isn't it? Didn't all of them, plus Snake and Ace, necessary to go through both number 9 doors? But still, again, what about
Well,
Junpei and June?
I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
He sounded as if he'd just finished doing nothing more exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw.
What the hell is this shit?
Santa, you're allowed 1 kill, and it's him. Do it.
You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Oh, he needs to be gone yesterday.
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong? You bastard!
Seven roared and lifted a fist that would likely have shattered Ace's jaw. But someone else was faster. It was Lotus. You go, girl! She stepped toward Ace, raised a fist of her own, and drove it straight into his nose. I would have taken your heel and smashed it against his head. With a little bit of force, it can penetrate. You can't kill with high heels.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Oh, you're not allowed to be horny for her. Only 7 is allowed. He sniffed and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow. Okay, take the bed, stick everything, smash him. Fist to the nose is an even easier way to kill. Yeah, but it doesn't have that. It doesn't have the sparkles.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Oh, please. Go ham.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Oh, you don't. 7, protect her, please.
Huh?
Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Ace snaked his arms around her and pulled Lotus's back up against him. In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket. It was a gun. Of course he took the gun. He's kinda hot though. I will admit. And I hate it. The revolver. Almost lazily, he tilted it to point at Lotus's head. That's the hottest he's looked. I agree.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? Does he include the little sister? Because that's definitely X and Clover. Who is the third one?
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I
What?
suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed.
Damn. My theory.
While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name.
Which one? Which one?
I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie.
Say the name. Say my name. Say my name.
It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later.
The name?
And with that,
Okay. Have a good one, guys.
He put me in there. That's what he said. Not in the game. In the room.
I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here!
The name?
Oh my god! There's no time left! Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here!
Remember, guys, if you're ever in this situation, go through with your thoughts, give names.
It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah!
I do remember that being his lines.
I had 4 reasons for killing him.
The name.
As I said
1.
before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I
2.
wanted the number 9 bracelet.
1 and 2 go together.
If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason.
3rd.
Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago.
Why? Who was he?
It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information.
4.
Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test.
He's never gonna say it, is he?
A test to see if this nonary game was serious or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
Junpei glared at him. I took my notebook out for nothing. I was so excited.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Oh, maybe? Junpei in clutch?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
And who was he?
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Ace smirked. He was trying to provoke them, and it was working. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never wavered from her temple. She looked quite pale, and when she spoke, her voice shook.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Santa ground his teeth and glared at Ace.
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in a coffin in the cargo room, right? The bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed, I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Ace laughed, a short, derisive snort, and gave Junpei a sickeningly pitying look.
Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious.
Ace was the first to say that the gun shouldn't be brought with them, and they all jumped to it.
I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
They can go through the 9 door. 8 plus 9 plus 1 to 18.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you.
He's probably gonna kill her after.
Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
As he spoke, Ace began backing toward the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him.
Shit! He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Junpei, Santa, June, and Seven stood, frozen. Ace had the face of a man gone mad. They had no doubt he would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would.
I just read the beginning of your message, Diabolical. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to read it. Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. He forced Lotus to open it, then turned and addressed them once more.
Goodbye.
Then he stepped through the door. It fell shut. In the blink of an eye, they were gone.
Damn it!
As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt to the door in pursuit of Ace. You're safe to read it? Okay. Now it's okay. It's okay, time to say it. In the sub ending, Seven only checked Clover's pulse. That's what I thought. So he was just faking death. So he was the one that killed them all. Okay. But as Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob... Oh my god! There was a noise behind him. He looked over his shoulder. June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright?
Santa Yao hands. No, but for real, what's up? No, you should have told me. Oh my god. He looks like a bug too. That's a bad CG for my boy. Santa ran to June and wrapped his arms around her before she could collapse all the way. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, wasn't that CG with Junpei instead? Did I reuse that CG?
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
Yes, yeah, okay. June's fever had returned, again for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watery and her eyelids drooped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps.
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
She was breathing hard now, and she could barely summon the strength to talk. I hope there won't be an explanation as to why she's getting these fevers all the time.
But
Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was further away. Lotus's life is in his hands. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei's. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
What is he supposed to do? The guy has a knife and a gun.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Oh no, he's gonna kill her for sure.
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Junpei looked at June.
Huh.
She nodded once. She could manage much more. But it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set.
all right, come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah! Do we agree that Seven is the best character so far? Hopefully he doesn't turn on us. But I love Seven. He might be the better character here.
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
My personal favorite stays Santa, but objectively, Seven is better. I agree.
Got it.
Santa nodded. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running toward the door. He could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him.
Let's go!
Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding the metal door as they ran. Can we at least grab the axe? I don't think Junpei ever went to the captain's quarters in this run. He doesn't know about the axe. But Seven should. But he's not that observant, is he? We going in raw. Yeah. Junpei and Seven had finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. As their lungs struggled to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
He reached up to wipe a palm full of sweat from his brow.
Maybe.
Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger of the room of the number 9 doors.
Let's check the red.
The display panel read vacant. He spun around and headed toward the smaller door. The red would tell him if Ace and Lotus had moved to another room.
Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Junpei and Seven stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do?
Yeah, that was kind of a dumb move.
Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Just then, as they were pondering what to do next, there was a noise. A noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel.
What's that sound?
Again with that coffin. Junpei looked up, surprised. Seven followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound.
It's coming from over there.
If there is a person in the coffin, why are they not screaming? It wasn't long before they found the altar. Or more precisely, what was on it.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
I mean, I understand, but also...
Who said that?
I forget.
Who said that? The only necessity for success, 1,000, is a willingness to suffer 1,000 failure. Who said that? I find it on a Tumblr post. Okay, it was for a fan art. Thank God, fan art of Zero Escape. So I'm not searching that anymore.
Anyway, we've got to try.
Junpei and Seven leapt at the coffin. Also, the fan art was just every character pointing to a 9, so no spoilers. They grabbed a hold of what purchase they could find and pulled.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Seven pointed at the keypad on the side of the coffin.
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
You also need the key. The noise hadn't stopped. I would knock in there, too. In fact, as it continued, it had only gotten louder and more forceful. What were they supposed to do? Junpei wondered.
Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
6. They stood there for a moment, staring at the coffin, and then Seven spoke.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth
Right.
and Gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible.
Oh my god! It was impossible to open the coffin by force.
Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. Try it anyway.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
Oh my god, you stupid bitch.
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Right back at your ugly, stupid face, Junpei.
Who said that?
You.
The you was so judgeful.
Fine.
He knelt down in front of the keypad and looked at it. Perhaps because he'd repeated them so many times before, the numbers came easily to Junpei's mind.
1438 3421.
Quickly, he typed them in. 14383421. He checked that he'd entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed the E button. It only took a moment.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
If they're bitching, it's the right one. There was a click. And with a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off into the floor. Someone sat up from inside.
Snake!
My god! Here comes the boy. Hello, boy. You look like a sect leader. It's crazy that the fucking candles are like glitters in a shoujo manga. The fuck he wearing? Hey, don't insult his drip. Also, I guess I was wrong. It's not a full circle. Let me write that down. Write that down. Take notes. Does it kind of look like what I had written? Or is it maybe another symbol? Also his left shoulder. Yeah, I clocked it. Don't worry. I will still repeat it.
Why?
What do you mean, why? Who did you expect?
Ah, those voices.
Ah.
Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken.
Dude, don't sound so cheery. Your sister.
Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else would be. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. There was a great deal he needed to know, but who was going to break the news? They had to tell him something, however, so they began to talk. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in the coffin. Apparently, he'd been hit by some sort of knockout gas, and Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything.
You look crazy. You look completely crazy.
Have I been sufficiently caught up?
No. There was one thing they kept from him. Isn't that the Venus symbol? No. Hold on. It's the Mercury symbol with a dot in the middle. Remember, the Venus symbol is the symbol for female. The Mars symbol is the symbol for male. Usually. There was one thing, however, that neither Seven nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. That Ace had killed Clover. They feared that if Snake knew, he might well go insane.
Yeah.
No, you can't keep that from him. They decided as much by a look the moment Snake had climbed out of the coffin.
That still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
Junpei put the question to Snake. His answer was less than illuminating.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
It seems as though Snake was, perhaps, not being entirely honest. But that knowledge did Junpei and Seven little good.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It was becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent asking him was a second wasted.
Bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace.
However, they stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood at a loss for what they should do next.
What do we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrists. Sure enough, he could see the 2 on the bracelet on Snake's wrists.
The 3 of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
Stifling? I see.
We're stuck here then.
Oh, hey, I just remembered something.
Seven began patting his pockets as if he were checking to see if any of them held anything.
What?
Did you get
What is it?
the captain's bracelet?
I found something earlier.
On Clover. He did say he didn't want to disturb the scene of the crime except for one thing, and Junpei said he didn't care. He wanted the paper.
What did you find?
This.
He'd finally found the pocket he wanted, and his hand dove into it. Seven pulled out something round and metal. The zero bracelet. A bracelet. There was no mistaking the number glowing at them from the face like a cartoon eye.
Zero. Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Why are you talking this way? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
It was on Clover's body. Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, if he'd been able to see, he would have noticed Seven looked away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying.
He is, but so are you, so... Junpei could tell right away that Seven wasn't telling the truth.
He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
He will find out soon enough.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
7 plus 2 plus 0 is 9.
Come on, man. I'm just kidding.
Okay. He's funny.
Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Without waiting for a response, he started walking toward the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the two doors. Seven and Snake put their palms on the red. Once they'd done that, Seven put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. A third asterisk appeared on the screen. Does Snake even still have a bracelet? Apparently he still has one, which means there can have... two bracelets can exist with the same number of them at one time. Now they just needed to pull the lever and the door would open.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Oh, but maybe it doesn't work.
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Maybe it's 10?
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned.
Oh.
That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it!
Junpei nodded. They decided to use the following combination. Snake plus Junpei plus the bracelet. Junpei plus 7 plus the bracelet. Snake plus Junpei plus 7 plus the bracelet. Snake plus Junpei.
Let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet.
Snake plus Junpei is 2 plus 5, 7.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
It's not gonna work. The door didn't open. The mysterious bracelet wasn't 2.
Didn't open.
Guess it's not 2.
Then?
Junpei continued. They decided to use Junpei plus 7 plus the bracelet. Junpei plus 7 would make it 12. 1 plus 2 is 3. They would need a 5. This one would be a 5. That would replace Junpei. But Snake plus Junpei plus 7. So 2 plus 5, 7 plus 7 is 14. That would be 5, and they would need a 4.
Let's try all three of us and the bracelet.
Snake plus Junpei plus 7 is 14.
If this combination
5.
works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Okay.
It didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Then,
Junpei plus 7 plus the bracelet. 5 plus 7, 12. 3, 6. June?
let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
They scanned in their bracelets.
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
7 clearly hadn't thought their experimentation would produce anything useful, and looked rather confused. Snake was, as usual, calm and smug. The door slid close. Junpei's forehead furrowed as he thought.
That means the bracelet is actually 6. But
Yeah.
how is that possible?
When June's bracelet is also 6. How does that work?
The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Suddenly, from somewhere far beneath them, they heard a creak and groan of tearing metal. With it came the sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had, until recently, been dry. It's been an hour.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem.
He can just take out his arm and get the other bracelet. He doesn't have a pulse in his left arm.
My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
666, 22. Apparently.
Last?
Resort?
Yeah? Junpei, 7, and Snake ran, full tilt, down a long straight hallway. They were headed for the stern of the ship and had no time for distractions. As they ran, 7 spoke.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was 0. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
Snake's plan had been simple, but effective. He'd simply removed his bracelet. How? To Junpei, it had looked as though Snake had simply crushed the bones of his hand until they were small enough to fit through the wristband. Of course, that would have been practically impossible, so... How had he done it?
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
Don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
He'd walked through the door easily, without authenticating. He stepped out of the other side, unscathed, and began running down the hall alongside Seven and Junpei. They kept running for a while longer, and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downwards on the right side of the hallway. They stopped and peered down the staircase.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It took only a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them, at the end of which was a single door.
Let's go through that door.
Junpei threw it open. Inside was a massive iron gate. A plate was affixed to the top of it. It read Incinerator.
Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
Is there an abridged version? Junpei grumbled, gave Snake a dirty look, and jogged over to the lever.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
He pulled the lever down. He's gonna sacrifice us, isn't he? With the rumble of an ancient motor, the door opened. There was no need to hold back and no time to hesitate. They pushed their way inside. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Ace still held the revolver in his hands. It was still pressed hard against Lotus's temple. And there's another red here. A small dark bruise had begun to form near the tip. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. She was terrified. But perhaps more interesting was what Junpei saw behind them. Another 9 door. Another number 9 door. Thank God he didn't kill her. He would have been screwed.
What? Why? Why is there another one?
So, it's not 2 9 doors, it's 3. I'm tired of updating the title joke. The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of a warning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thoughts. I guessed that yesterday?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
We're being incinerated!
Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes.
Of course. 9
Please
minutes.
evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting.
Is it?
You've run quite a show here, Zero.
A terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Ace's voice didn't change. Snake ground his
If
teeth.
you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei, 7. The 3 of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9.
Alright, the announcement was in English, so that's why they are explaining it.
Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Oh my god! So many 9s. Is this George Sink commercial? Oh, it would have worked with Clover's bracelet. Probably the only person to laugh at that.
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Junpei felt his chest tighten.
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally, I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to
What
him.
happened to Clover?
Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into the hook of a cruel smile.
Clover died.
The color left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
Sudden eye opening? Sudden eye reveal?
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her.
Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, mottled red rising to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. Hi, Phoenix. He looked at Junpei, disturbingly like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering.
That's a whole lot of boobs. Oh, that's not the most we've seen. Thank you, Phoenix, for the sub. Welcome back. 10-month streak. You already had your streaming baby. Nah, it's cool. It's an old commercial I remember when I was a kid. Goddamn.
A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember? I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs.
My god, he needs to die.
Her flesh was so soft.
Oh my...
My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance.
I hate the way he describes it.
That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory.
Roy's getting off to it, yeah.
Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
Please do, but there's nothing you can do right now. He has a gun. Snake's words were guttural. Were a guttural growl. Guttural? Barely audible.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me.
He's gonna point the gun to him.
Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
None of them warned him that he has a gun. He doesn't know.
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
But Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. Critical role member. It's always a critical role member, isn't it? Lotus, now is your time to kick him in the balls, please. His screams echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair.
Snake! Snake!
Snake! Please tell me you had a bulletproof vest under it? I doubt it. Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room toward Junpei, her eyes wide with terror.
Lotus! Hurry! This way!
Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she'd made a run for it. He still has the gun. We just got him, and he's dead. She reached 7 and Junpei and ducked behind them.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
Oh my god! He raised his
I
gun.
need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans.
In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call 7.
My god! So much hatred for 7, he gets 3 bullets!
I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. He could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tensed, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh.
Goodbye.
Then it happened.
Kill you!
Snake stood up.
What? No, that's impossible.
He is Jesus Christ! Twice he's been killed, twice he rises! For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious efforts, Snake lunged forward, 1 step closer to Ace. Then another. He looked for all the world like a zombie.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Please do. His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me.
Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me. I said don't come any closer. Shit. You bastard.
5. Ace's revolver left 5 times. 5 times, the air in the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. A fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. And then his strength was gone. His legs crumbled and his broken and battered body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally, you're...
But Snake wasn't done.
I'll kill you.
Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid toward Ace. 1 bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg.
You won't get away.
It's his left arm, too. And the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster!
Now bite! Please bite! Rip the flesh!
Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
Cut the tendons so he cannot walk anymore, so he stays in that goddamn place. He kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake has ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
120 seconds to last, Snake, please.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way.
He's trying to negotiate, the son of a bitch.
My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily.
The balls on that dude.
You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Oh yeah, can you revive his sister that you killed? CEO behavior, for real, for real.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Then, Seven and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear tears in their voice, and their words were strained.
Snake, that's enough! You can stop now!
No. He's doomed. Let him do it.
Yes! He's right, Snake! You've done enough!
He has not avenged his sister.
Come on, Snake, let's go! Let's get out of here!
You have to come with us! We have to leave together!
Y'all could help Jake. The snake jump ace, you know? No, they don't, because they all share one generous brain cell. Snake turned toward them. He coughed, and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled, a sad sort of a smile.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon.
Like stomp the motherfucker on the head or something? You're gonna look at me in the eyes and tell me that motherfucking Seven could not just go around and snap his neck?
I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in
60 seconds.
1 minute.
Damn.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Seven ran toward the exit. Lotus followed him. But Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks, where his tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung, and he tried desperately to swallow to clear the lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart, alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. And then it broke, crushing down with thunderous force into his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or he tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
He felt a hand grab him from behind. It was Seven. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his side, and he was holding him bodily back toward the door.
No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
Five, 4, 3, 2,
it counts 0.
Gates 2 and 3 are locked down.
What about gate 1?
Beginning incineration.
Junpei felt Seven's fist bury itself deep in his stomach, and then his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt through the door. It slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door.
He's...
There was a small window cut into it. Don't look. Inside, he could see Ace and Snake.
Shit! Damn you all! Why?
Why? Oh, I'm gonna break something.
Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why?
The only good thing is that he genuinely sounds like a baby.
Zero! Zero! Zero!
He didn't know how much time passed. He didn't know how long he stood there, in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen, and if not for the hand she'd put against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Seven looked old and tired and used. His eyes stared at the floor, saying nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk toward the open door, and the hallway they'd come down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
Fun fact, if those nozzles were pointed closer to the walls in one direction, to spew the fire in a circle around the room, it would burn everything a lot faster. It needed to make that symbol, I think.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right?
He began to walk away. He looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. He turned around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
He pushed it, and the door opened.
Yes.
Junpei was in the large hospital room.
June! Santa!
He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. But try as he might, he couldn't find them.
Damn it. Where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it would be wrong to, even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. Didn't they run out of time? Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside, expecting to find nothing. But there, on the red carpet at the center of the room, June. No, codenames didn't matter any longer. She was Connie.
Connie!
Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room toward her.
Connie!
He stumbled to a stop. As he looked down at her body, lying so still on the floor, he felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still. So very still.
No. It can't be. It's impossible.
Slowly, Junpei bent down toward her. His hands shook, and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back was moving. Slowly, it rose and fell. Relief washed over him.
Connie!
Junpei reached down and gently, very gently, lifted her up.
Connie, are you all right?
Jumpy?
Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei, but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold. Very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she were fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
Oh man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Where is Santa?
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
I hate the way she said Jumpy very quickly. I hate it. Why is she dying this time? Cause of death being a girl, I guess.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times.
Don't you know that females, they get sick for no reason? Because we're in the Middle Ages, I guess. Now look at the last ending, the true ending, where they explain that she has a chronic illness or something.
You just gotta hang on, alright, Connie?
Maybe she has brain cancer and nobody knew.
Jumpy, did you know?
I loved you when we were children. Yeah, we saw that in the submarine ending.
You meant a lot to me when we were kids.
But not anymore, psych!
I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white, hot flame. He looked down at Akane. Santa isn't here? And then we hear Zero's voice? There was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice. It's in the remaining ones, right? Like, unless this is a very, very smart recording that would kind of expect that question to be raised by anyone, it has to be somebody speaking live, right? Can't be Lotus. Can't be Seven, because he is with Lotus. I mean, it could be either of them, but it's either Lotus, Seven, or Santa. Can't be Junpei, can't be June, they're right here. Can't be Ace, can't be Snake, can't be Clover. Santa secretly being Zero? Maybe.
What the hell are you talking about?
That means there's a microphone here?
No. No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Kane.
Okay, there has to be a microphone here.
Why?
Oh, he's talking to the game. He's talking to me.
The wrong path? What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose!
I can't understand them without subtitles. Me neither.
What?
Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before he heard the door slam shut behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
He managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and leapt for the door. He has lost. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere.
Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Kane out first.
He didn't want to leave Kanye alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel.
Connie!
She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before. And now she was gone.
Oh god. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! Connie! Connie!
His cry split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out. Then he screamed some more. But there was nothing. No answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed it.
Huh?
A strange smell. One he'd smelled before. The gas?
Wait. This is... white smoke.
9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. Okay! I can't skip these ones. The end. Or is it? Saw the Zero lost ending. How did he lose? Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. That's the intro. No data. Save. Yes. And now we have that door. So can I go straight for here? It will unlock these. I don't think Gentaro was meant to die. Didn't he say that the point of the game was for the innocent to live and the bad guys to be punished? Maybe it's not Gentaro that was not meant to die. Maybe it was Snake? Snake was meant to be rescued, no? That's why he put him in the coffin? Alright. Last stretch. Hopefully all our questions will be answered. But I didn't. Okay. I need to go here. Can I? Okay.
Whew. Now it's our turn.
I wanted to check something though. You can't just go to the yellow log. Can I? Oh, this one? Okay. Um, I just wanted to see one thing. I want to see. Oh, wait. That's not it. I wanted to see when they first regrouped. I think I chose the wrong part. The first lock is this room. Do 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 do. And it's gonna be a long one too, because it explains everything. I wanted to see if... Well, it's kind of pointless. I wanted to see if Snake made any comments on what's his name? Fuck. On Ace's voice. But clearly he doesn't recognize him by voice. Alright, we're back here. Now it's the true end. It should be, at least. The only one we haven't seen yet. They're all alive! Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the two 9 doors. I forgot what we talked about earlier to recheck. I was just wondering if Snake made any comment, like even a question mark, to hearing Ace's voice for the first time. Does he recognize his voice or anything? But by having Ace right in front of him, he didn't make any comments. And surely that would be the time to say, I know what you did, or something like that. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. He tried engaged. Oh yeah, right. Santa captured all the rest of them with the gun. He moved to the smaller door. The red vacant. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. There was no possible way for them to open a door with a 9 on it. So, did Clover already figure out? Duke Kevin came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
Stream die for anybody else? Did it? Is it back? Oh yeah, it did die. Why? Why now? Shadow in for the kill. Damn, not again. Stream dead? Is it dead? Refresh, refresh. I'm gonna have to edit that VOD. Fuck. We back. Is everybody back? Gonna keep an eye out for the thing. It does go low sometimes, but to get 0, that's crazy. Oh, it's 0 haunting me. Anyway, let's go back. You miss nothing. Just Junpei talking. And he said nothing of importance.
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
Alright, I think I was talking about something but door 1. The cap's death. The captain's death or something. Ah. You gotta stop kicking the router. I am literally not. Now I'm back. App wasn't loading the stream back. No, it had cut. Well, you redeemed the first again, so yeah. 7 opened his mouth to respond when dun dun dun. Of course. A noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical. It was certainly human. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Clover motioned to 7 to be quiet. I knew that it just wouldn't play the stream. I had to close all apps and reload. God damn. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. Clover alive, yes. The three of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
Junpei and 7 grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find, and pulled with all their strength.
Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge.
There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Another one?
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out, and now.
I know that, but how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and 7 investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
There's nothing here.
Just to make sure, I am in... Okay, I am.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
The world blinked. The world blinked. Suddenly, there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Truth had gone, truth had gone. Truth had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. And now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hands. Is this confirming the wave theory?
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Okay, that's kinda lame. Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
Huh? What?
What's up?
7 and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them.
Huh?
If he told them he'd heard a voice, they'd laugh, or worse, think he was going insane. So all he said was...
Oh, nothing.
He cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There were a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei... He pressed the buttons. Truth. Truth had left. Truth had left and Truth had left. Isn't that a cop out? That was it. Eight numbers blinked on and then off on the bracelet display. Junpei checked one last time. 1438342 1. I kind of wish Clover had muttered it.
1438342
It would have been better. It would have literally came from God himself.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those?
Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so that he wouldn't forget.
1438342 1438342
With trembling fingers, he punched them in. 1438342 That was all of them. He punched the E button. There was a moment of complete silence. Then there was the sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it.
No way!
What?
Why are you...
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Such a smug voice, it makes me want to slap him.
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Is that you? Just like Rip Van Winkle. What? Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask.
Oh.
Jeez.
Junpei and Seven shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms. That's literally just Taliesin's voice too. He's just nonchalant like that. Great casting.
Gently now.
Oh,
My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was runny. She hiccuped and gasped as if she were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back! You're really here!
Her voice was happy, but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried he would be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
You did!
Not as though. You did! I really thought you were dead!
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time, and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted, it felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and Seven sat down on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
He had quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Probably 0.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
How long ago? Junpei crossed his arms in thought.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from?
You better have a good explanation for this.
Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
Seven had asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He'd had no answer for him then, and he still didn't.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
Will we finally hear her name?
Conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game.
And whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself. The maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. How much longer can you go for today? Until the end? Unless it's like... Is it an hour long? From this point onward, how much of the game is there still? Check the flow. Yes, sir. Wow. Wow. It's a one whole route's length. You will excuse me then. I genuinely thought we could finish it today, we will finish it for sure tomorrow. I will explain why, except the obvious. So, hopefully stream doesn't die again. Hello? I don't think any of us who haven't played expected an entire route length after that. I guess so, yeah, that's fair. Loud error for zero escape? What do you mean? With Steam Cloud, is that a problem? That happened to me once in okay. Seems okay. I mean, you can try to speedrun it if you want. I don't speedrun the true endings. I want to savor it. No, I want to have my full concentration on it. Thing is, I was already kind of like, 30 minutes more, that's fine. I will lose a little bit of sleep, but that's okay. The thing is, if it's like an hour, maybe 2 hours, that's fine by me. However, tomorrow I need my blood drawn. I'm getting my blood drawn tomorrow, technically today in a few hours, in 13 hours exactly. So ideally, apart from not eating for 12 hours, though for my type of test it's not necessary, I need to have slept a normal amount. Since some hormones need to be checked, and hormones are widely right. You know what they are. Sleep affects hormones. So yeah. That's why I took an appointment in another clinic that is not that far from me, but that could take um appointments in the afternoon because I usually wake up at around 1 p.m. sometimes before. So yeah, we can go late tomorrow. Do you think we will go late tomorrow? Do you think there's 6 hours of content? Hope everything goes well. I hope too. I mean, I've already got my blood drawn last month. It went okay, except for that bruise. That's it. The bruise scared me, but it was normal. Depends on how much we theory craft before the end. For real? Don't threaten me with a good time. No, but tomorrow we can definitely go longer than 6 hours. It is the weekend, so that's okay. But what I'm wondering is my state after having my blood drawn, because I'm gonna look at it. I will look at it. I don't want to be scared of blood. What the? But I will probably get tired, because it is emotionally draining to have your blood drawn. Just the idea of it. Well, a good like 1/3 of today's stream, you, and I bantered back and forth with theories. That's true. I think you can finish it in one stream, hopefully. 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 Was you and I. That is true. I stopped a bunch of times. But to be honest, I would have way less fun if I just took games as they were and didn't stop for half an hour to just tell you my stupid ideas, my stupid observation that everybody saw. But I'm like, ooh, but I noticed. I wouldn't have as much fun. So if you continue to watch the channel, that's what you're gonna get. Nah, that's one of the reasons I love coming to stream. Oh, we can yap, for real. So, what did we learn today? Just as a quick rundown. 1, Ace is the biggest asshole there ever was. 2, Snake is the perfect Jesus Christ. Snake is the goat. Santa is still sus because now the true ending is with him with the gun, not Ace with the gun. 304, I lost count. The perfect Jesus Christ. I mean, he has the long hair and everything. He's just not brown. Oh well. And June is a sickly motherfucker. All she does in this game is have fevers and faint. And the teaching attitude, I doubt a carpenter would have that attitude. I think she actually has some sort of illness, of sickness. Yeah, I believe so too. There is no way. There's no way. I hope it get explained. I know I shit on her all the time because there's no way she keeps having these fevers. If it doesn't get explained, it's bullshit. It's just used as another way to add some drama. But if it is explained, then that's good. That's good. I'm fine with it. And I hope, well, I mean, according to the Bible, so as reliable as any Greek mythology, Jesus was always teaching people. Yeah, but not with that tone of voice. Not with the I'm better than thou attitude, right? And I wish I got into this like 428 Shibuya. I couldn't keep up to save my life, but I want to read up on it maybe. Hey, maybe I don't know how much of the first game you need to know to play the thing Lost Virtue. The second game. But hey, you got work. Else oh, maybe not tomorrow. Yeah, I was about to say I can also take some time to re-explain everything maybe as a catch up. But apparently I might need to spill a little bit on usual streaming time to finish it, so maybe we don't have time. Cause you know I'm gonna take 40 minutes. Girl, no, please. I've been trying to keep you from re-explaining it. I can say the second game, at least the opening doesn't have any callbacks to the first game. I see. There is one thing that I'm highly hopeful for this ending, that it fucking explains how the fuck Junpei got that code from. Because until then, I will be unsatisfied with that resolution. If they went and searched all the rooms, like speedrun search, or if Clover or Seven, because any of them could remember, if Seven remembered that safe in the first room because he let it open, he left it open for the safe. He admitted the other run. If he had remembered and they all went there and got that code from there, that would have been perfectly fine. They did search every room again. Why didn't they find it again? How did Clover find it the first time around? Why couldn't she do it again? Or Seven? If there is not a proper explanation for this, and there very might well be, because they kind of explained everything up until now, so why would they stop now, right? But if they don't, I will be highly disappointed, because that would be clearly oh, we really needed him to get the code because that's the only one that works for that coffin. We couldn't figure out another way, so he gets a memo from God himself. She found a note from the captain's quarters. It's what she showed Junpei that was on her pockets. Ah, oh yeah, you're right. And then he said, but that wasn't all there was in her pockets, not that tiny little note. I see. Makes sense. So she still has it in her pockets, that means. Or did we not go into that quarter yet? Not yet, but in that route. Maybe we didn't get there. But she didn't see him. She didn't show him the contents of the note. That's true. So she does have the note, but I don't know if she has decoded it in this route. Well, clearly she hasn't, because he just get a eureka from God. And that's kind of stupid if she has the code in her pocket, didn't think about it, and instead they just put that airdrop message from the heavens in Junpei's mind instead. My theory right now is that they will explain it, because there's no way. All the tools were already there in this room to figure it out. If they decided to do something else with it, that means they're gonna explain it somewhere. I just hope it's not bullshit. Not the airdrop message. That's literally what it was. He had a vision, literally. Think you really thought we will be having art stream today? No, I thought I would. I thought I would end stream early. My dumbass. I thought we would be having the art stream tomorrow. Yeah, I feel like the airdrop message was bad. It is bad if it's not explained. Now we need to see the explanation they're gonna give us, so it better be good. Last art stream was Persona. God damn. And to think before I started to game on stream, I wanted to be an art stream VTuber, but damn, these games are fun. But I'm gonna start, like I said, before the reveal of this model, I will come back to doing more and more art streams, so less and less games. Ideally, between games, at least 3 art streams. That's what I would like. I don't like to put a number on it, because who knows if I have the drive for it, because sometimes art is finicky. But I want to do more art streams in between games, just to chill, especially during the week. Maybe the weekends can be always games. VLR is really, really long. There might be less art streams than. Is it? Virtues less rewards. Okay. No, but after 999, we do some art streams. I need to figure out some stuff. I need to redo my panels. I need to redo my animations. And my screens, obviously, I won't do them all, but at least I want to have a proper sketch, maybe even base colors set down for some of them, so I can continue to work on them after stream or before stream. And then I knew it wouldn't work. Okay, good. But yeah, I would like to do that. And then once we finish this whole nunnery game series, I think I'm gonna come back a little bit to art streams. And we would have spin the wheel at the end of the last game anyway, so we will know what games comes after. Also, did I last little anecdote that I give you, because I need to eat so I can stay in the 12-hour span of going to the blood work without food, anything? I was this close to be fucked up for the VOD channel. This close. I was noticing, damn, I missed a few streams, right? Because of the vacation that I took, and then sometimes I would be asleep during streaming time, etc. And I was like, damn, the VODs are starting to keep up with us. I was starting to panic because that means that I need to make the thumbnails more frequently, right? And I was starting to panic, and I'm like, damn, I missed that much that we it kept kept up uh, um faster than I realized. And then I looked up at the names of the VODs that I had already posted. They're all scheduled, caught up. Thank you. And I realized, where is the end of Tunic? I know I took a break from Tunic to play Pal World, but I finished the game. Where is the end of Tunic? So I looked back at my VODs that are still there on Twitch. No more Tunic. I was like, oh my fucking god. But let me tell you, the storage right now for my VODs on Twitch is fucked up. There is still some Deponia, but no more Tunic. How does that work? Deponia was ages ago. Or at least in my studio. So I was like, oh shit. If there was one VOD that I missed, it is gone. I do not have access to it anymore. It's deleted. Thankfully, I found the 304 last episodes. But then I was like, oh my god, when was it? When did I come back to Tunic and then went back again on Palworld? I forgot. Turns out I played a bunch of Palworld and then never touched it again on stream until recently, and that VOD is not gonna get published, I think. Jump scare. Yeah, it really stressed me. Because a lost VOD, you can't bring it back. But thankfully, all of the VODs for Tunics are scheduled. Right now, it's uploading the Palworld ones, and then it's gonna come back for the end of Tunic, and then it's Shiori. Every VOD for 999 is downloaded correctly. But yeah, I was scared. Have you fixed your links, by the way? Anyways, I just subbed to the VOD channel. Oh, thank you. I should have fixed it. Yes. I went back to it, I think, yesterday during stream. I remember fixing YouTube, Coffee, and Canva. Not Canva, VGen. And on card and went back on it. Let me double check. That's why I like recording streams with OBS. Have you, like, I think it would kill my PC. There is something wrong with my PC. I have optimized it like at least 20 times to make sure it would use the least amount of stuff. Right now, I managed to make it run at 2% of CPU usage, OBS, and sometimes it rises up again. So, YouTube. What? What is that? Oh, it's a broken link. Okay. I see what's wrong. So now if I use this one. Okay. Okay. If I use a dash. YouTube link doesn't work. Okay. It should work. You could get an external hard drive and have it save recording directly to it so it doesn't affect the PC. Well, I would love to have the money for terabytes of more storage, honestly. I have a external I have an HDD, I think it is. I think that's what it is that I'm using. Ideally, I would like to have another one, but how much are these? The exact same that I got. Let me go back to my previous purchases. Wasn't in 2024, was it? Oh, it was. It's 235 euros right now. So I don't have that kind of money. I wonder if it was on sale. Damn, the 8 terabyte is what, 40 euros more. I mean, you wouldn't need the external to be huge, just big enough so that you could download the streams onto YouTube, then delete it off the hardware. That's what I'm doing for this one. Once I'm satisfied with the amounts that are on YouTube, I'm deleting them per series. So once a series is closed, I delete it off my computer. I will have to download them again. Is Twitter is the right link on cards? Discord should be the same, it hasn't changed. VGen is the right one. Coffee is the right one. And YouTube should be the right one. Okay, so card is fixed. I think the command should be fixed also. But yeah, what I'm wondering right now is how I'm going to optimize my PC more so that OBS can run more stuff easily. Because Twitch integral throwing system, right, Tits? It needs to be up and running, so open and running for it to work. So that's an additional software running as I'm streaming. Hopefully it's light, but it's still something added to it. And that's gonna take a toll on my PC, it seems. She said it's, yeah. Don't think you're unbannable. But yeah, hopefully it's light. But I'd like to have that working at some point. I also need to figure out why, when Mix It Up is opened, as OBS is already running, it won't run my GIFs, my little videos, and I need to have Mix Up running and set before OBS is opened. I don't understand why when one is open and the one is open after, it doesn't work. Sounds like Tiggy needs to add a streaming PC to her throne. Yeah. But also, I kind of want to move at some point, and this PC, though it's not, it is kind of a good PC, right, for what I'm using it for. It's kind of big for me. It's not the biggest, but if I move, it's gonna be hard to move with. So troubles when you start Mix It Up second, yes. Usually, I have a button that launches VTube Studio, VBridger, and Mix It Up. But whenever Mix It Up takes time to run or has an update, like today and yesterday, it doesn't come front. It stays in the background, but it just doesn't log in. Because you need to be logged in every time. It doesn't just stay logged in, it relogs you in every time. And when it has an update, it stays in the background, but I'm used to it just working. So I just open OBS after. In OBS, you could try to refresh all the browser sources. They are refreshed by default, I think, except chat. Refresh when source become active. I think all of them are. I don't know if there's a button for that, but you could also individually refresh, mix it up. Okay, I will refresh, mix it up, and I will redeem something. For example, the shrimp song. Fuck me. And I choose the most mocking of them all, too. I chose the most mocking. That's what you get for helping me, Lucas. Fucking hell. But thank you, truly. Now I know I just need to refresh the goddamn thing. Why didn't I think of that? Oh well. It's a fun tune. Ban Sparkly 999 forever. Now I know. Perfect. Congratulations, Lucas, on your 115 stream streak. Also, this happens. Yeah. I guess it's because technically this stream is on a new date for me. When it restarted for fuck all reason. Immunity, Lucas, I live. Can't a lead mod unmod mods? I don't know. Small streak compared to others. While not compared to the medium. That's what lead mods are for. Sparkly can access too. I don't think Sparkly has it in them. That's why I should be lead mod. I could do it. Not even a little bit. Nah. Nah. I trust somebody that would not abuse it. And that's Sparkly. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed this stream. I had a lot of fun, obviously, because I took half the stream to just talk bullshit. The best part. You guys have a good rest. Take care of yourselves. I gotta go and eat. Yes, I will report back on my second blood draw of the year. Holy shit. And by the way, in case you're wondering, I am completely fine. None of the blood work is because I feel ill. We're just checking avenues to something that is like minor. It's just bothering at most. Nothing bad. We're just checking. But yeah, take care of yourselves. See you guys tomorrow, hopefully for the true ends of 999. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.